field is a very good opening for those of you who are striving to get a double edge.
In this video we're going to look at the latest developments in the 6 bishop g5 knight off.
I'm gonna start with sort of my first official Stonewall game.
The idea is not to fight against any opponent move, prevent everything, defend and so on. No, it's just to move.
E5, it's E5 patzers.
A complete repertoire against 1 E4 based on 1 E5, now available to study with Chessable's unique Move Trainer technology. The backbone is the Marshall Gambit against the Spanish, with 3 Knight F6 against the Italian. Jan Gustafsson has revisited all these lines he has played for 20 years and worked on as a second for Peter Lecko and Magnus Carlsen, amongst others, with the help of the most powerful engines out there, Leela 0 and Stockfish 10. This has led to many new discoveries and a repertoire ready to master on Chessable that can serve the student for a long chess career.
Maybe E4 doesn't exist after all.
E5, it's E5 patzers.
A5. What do you think about this opening? Honestly, what do you think?
You don't have to play knight c3. We can actually put a piece on d2, which is better because then we avoid the potential doubling of our c-pawns.
What you have to understand about practical endgames as a whole is that just like in the middle game or the opening, you cannot rely solely on these general considerations.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts. Chessable. Take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Welcome everybody! My name is Jan-Nepomniachtchi, former world chess champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judit Polgar.
You know what? I learned a lot.
Now anyone can learn and improve their chess skills with the world champion, Magnus Carlsen. The Magnus Trainer app is packed with fun mini-games and interactive training content. Playable anytime, anywhere. Get the Magnus Trainer, available in the App Store and Google Play.
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging me. Nice graphics, easy to see. What are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
That I give him up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
I'm ahead of the game.
Hello, very welcome to the sorry, just my mic got disconnected here. Welcome to the 12th round of the candidates tournament, where we will find out if anybody can get anywhere close to catching Jan Nepomniachtchi. It does look very unlikely. He's 1.5 points ahead of Liren with 3 games to go. Judit, Polgar, what can we expect from today's round?
Well, yeah, as you said, that it will be extremely hard to catch Nepo, right? I mean, he's having a 1.5 lead, unexpectedly not ahead of Fabiano or some other player like Nakamura, but actually it's Ding who ran into the second place already yesterday with winning his third game in a row. What an unexpected turnaround in the tournament after seeing him playing not so well, softly saying. He made incredible mistakes in the first part of the event, but now in the last 3 games, he showed such a fighting spirit, such defensive moves. And it was incredible games what he played in the last several rounds. Jan is just going forward, right? That's how it is. And we see the games started, so we can make our predictions also shortly, I think.
Let's do it. Nepomniachtchi, Nakamura, I'm predicting a draw. I'm predicting the 4 knights and a draw.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I can't argue with that one, sorry. I would like to, but I can hardly do, because if Jan wants to make a draw, he will make a draw. And I doubt that he wants any other result.
But he moves the bishop. He's going for the Berlin, not the 4
Don't
knights.
hope for anything fighting chess for today from Jan, I think. He's too professional.
Maybe it's time to see the good old classic in this position. Castles,
Finally.
knight takes e4, d4, knight d6, de, knight b5, a4.
Some
We haven't seen that all tournament.
nasty move repetition or something.
Yeah, exactly.
Somewhere move 15.
I don't know what move it is, but yeah. We'll find out. Of course, it might just be a normal game, but Jan with 1.5 points ahead.
So
draw
in the
should
Jan's game, I will challenge you. I think we both agree that it's going to be a draw. How long does it take? Is it more than 1 hour or less than 1 hour?
I'm not sure. Let me think. I think more.
I think less, though I'm not sure that I really think that it's going to be less, but I think that it's going to be fast, I think.
Castles.
Yeah.
Knight takes e4 is going to happen. And then it's a big question of rook e1, which is very solid, or the good old d4, knight d6, d takes e5. Those are the 2 drawing lines.
Well, Jan is not shy to just be very open about it that he wants a draw, right? In some of his previous games also, he says, I want a draw. He just knows what he wants. And he's right. He has 1.5 points and only 3 rounds to go.
Yeah, it's nothing to do with him being chicken or not wanting to do a show for the people. He has 8 out of 11. He's trying to win the tournament. And that's all that matters at this point.
So for a day, he joins the Chickens Club, yeah?
Nah. It's more of a mindset. It's not like if you make a draw to win tournaments.
Exactly. So what do you think about the Rapport Fabiano game? What can we expect there? Prediction and results, you think?
Let me try to look at the game.
So far it's Rai Lopez. I bring it up, the board.
Okay, we'll see a fight. Bishop c6, dc, this slow structure. Interesting choice by Rapport, because Fabi, he scored half out of 4. He must be done with this tournament. Now he has to play a long maneuvering game in this structure where nothing really moves. I like it psychologically, like chess-wise, okay. I'm sure Fabi will know how to equalize here, but I'm going 1-0.
Okay, for the first time, I will say Fabi wins.
Oh, but you're just trying to reverse psychology, Richie, into a win. I see what you're doing. H3
yeah, but it's like so pity for Fabi what he's doing lately. I mean in the last few days.
Yeah, it's been sad.
Yeah, I mean this was too much yesterday what he did, I think, to himself. He cannot blame anybody else, right?
Oh, that's the problem in chess in general, no? You can only blame yourself. And that makes it such a tough game. d4, knight d6 on the board. Let's see if Nepomniachtchi goes d takes e5. My money's on d takes e5.
Oh, yeah.
Bishop takes c6, of course, here is the classical end game. We've been seeing quite a bit ever since, especially Kasparov Kramnik in 2000.
Yeah, that was more than 20 years ago already.
Time goes by. I wasn't young in 2000.
We are younger now. So h3, rook d1, knight c3. I was playing and analyzing it so much.
Did you enjoy it?
But I have to tell you that even before I was analyzing it, not so much, but I have a friend, Alex Scherzer. He was US world champion or second, I think, silver medalist. And he lived in Hungary for some time. We were like sister and brother. He was crazy about the Berlin. And I'm talking about year 96, 97, you know? And he was telling me that Berlin is a great thing. And I'm not playing it for a draw. And Alex was a guy who never accepted a draw and he never offered a draw. But he was a believer of the Berlin. So you can imagine how happy he was when Kramnik finally made it in the World Championship match. And actually, that's how he won the crown from Kasparov.
Yeah, in Hungary, I recall also Almashi, I think, was a Berlin player.
Yeah.
Even before it became cool in the 90s. And
Yes.
d takes e5 is on the board. Let's show this line. So he's hanging the bishop. The bishop will be taken. a4. And now the best move for black is knight b to d4. Knight takes d4. d5. d5 will happen. d5 here.
They don't take on d4 anymore because
No,
that's
he
also
takes.
a nice way of draw. Now
Yeah,
knight
it's this
d4?
knight d4, queen d4,
Okay.
queen d6, queen e4, queen e6, queen d4. This is what's going to happen.
No, but this is then I'm winning my prediction by far. If this
You'll
is
win by like 55 minutes.
and this is what we have. Oh my God. This is what we have on the board. Knight d4 takes d5. Obviously, e takes d6 is going to be on the board in fraction of a second.
Hikaru's move order is slightly, I'm not sure if inaccurate, but he's teasing Jan now. If you start with knight takes d4, not with d5, now knight c3 is an extra option where white gets an interesting game, but it's of course not going to happen.
But that's not what white wants right now.
No.
It's a little provocation.
He's got to take, yeah.
Hikaru.
Teasing little. Queen e4, queen e6, queen d4, queen d6, queen e4.
I mean, Jan is extremely smart, if you think about it. And look, Nakamura is like, it seems like he just wants to go down, do it, not going more down than 959.
Nakamura has experience in this line. He's played this with both colors around 50 times, so he knows the moves exactly.
Well, what can I say? When I said that it's going to be less than an hour, I was probably
you were
extremely generous.
Less than 10 minutes was the question. And Jan rising his eyebrows, queen e4.
Looking for the arbiter. Oh my. Well, this was a funny thing.
Let's see what the arbiter says. Maybe he says no,
Well,
you can't do it.
You can imagine that the
Take on
arbiter
D6.
will argue. No. Let's see whether queen e4. Did you make it enough moves? Let's check it.
Please keep doing it till move 40.
And some people are smiling behind the cameras. I see Nakamura is like, fantastic. First game is finished already.
Time to go do the recap. All right, chat. Prepared a solid line of the Berlin today.
I wonder what
She didn't play the
Nakamura
most critical.
will be streaming and making the recap about this game.
No, but can't really blame anybody. No, Jan is doing what he needs to do to win his tournament. Hikaru plays his repertoire he always plays, and if white wants to draw at this level, then it usually happens unless you go to great extremes to avoid it, which probably in the fight for second place also wasn't the right move for Hikaru here. Like if he plays this a Sicilian sideline today, I don't think Jan is shy to play chess when he's challenged. We've seen it throughout the tournament.
Well, I think he would play anyway something extremely solid.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, he would go bishop b5. He knows exactly. He's just so much under control what is really happening. Even though I completely understand Nepo, what he was doing. I understand Hikaru that he didn't want to force matters. Why to lose the same way, let's say, the way Ali Reza lost yesterday for nothing, right? I saw the interview with the Nepo saying that, well, he did not understand at all what was this G4, H4, and how did he think about this, that this could work. I mean, it was really completely horrible, right? And seeing Alireza's performance, that's the biggest shock of the candidates in some way for me, because I mean, people were expecting him to be the one of the top challenger to win the tournament, right?
Yeah. Although I think people were expecting him to either do excellent, but or to do badly. That potential was a bit there as well, no? Because we haven't seen him at that stage. But of course, to see him in Seoul last, I think he would have gotten pretty good odds before the tournament.
I think we didn't expect him to play so badly. I mean, if you look at his games, he was by far so much behind his level, what he showed in some previous tournaments half a year ago, right?
Yeah, for sure. And he also didn't adjust his strategy. He kept playing sharp lines and fighting with both colors in every game, while some people, if the tournament isn't going well, then they will say, okay, I'll play solid, I'll try to make some draws. But to his credit, he was fighting on every day. By his last two games especially, level-wise, they've been very poor. The one he lost to Hikaru, where he really got outplayed by very simple means.
Most of the games, what he played last two games, I think it was like max 2,500.
Yeah, it's always hard to put a number on it, but yeah, it wasn't up to his standards, that's for sure.
Okay, so let's go to Alireza's game then. What do we predict here between Jan-Krzysztof, Duda, and Alireza? I don't know what he was doing as preparation this time, because yesterday it seemed to be not a good preparation to play most of the night bullet games.
No, he plays another sharp opening, the Semislav, which I'm sure he's played before. But he must have done so much work. No, he's played this Vienna line, he's playing the Semislav, and all of those are gigantic territories. And yeah, the position on the board is still a mainline Tavia that we've seen many a time throughout the 90s, 2000s. Bishop d3 or bishop e2, main move is bishop d3. And yeah, I'm curious if Jan-Krzysztof has anything in store.
So what is bishop d2 or bishop e2 or bishop d3? That's the big question in this line.
Yeah, they're both theory, but bishop d3 is the main line. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I'm curious what's going to happen. There is this. I'm not so up to date here. There was this very fashionable line: bishop b7, a3, rook c8, pawn to b4, and pawn to c5, or pawn to a5 first. But let's just show pawn to c5. Let's say a5, rook b1, ab, c5. This was always entertaining, as usual. I forgot how it goes, but it works for black.
It's bishop f3 and bishop h2, I guess, right?
If g, I think it's knight c5, but I'm not sure if you can't start with knight c5. I think you could start with knight c5.
And what's the point? Takes rook c5? And what's that?
No idea. Let's figure it out.
Maybe knight d5.
Bishop h2, knight
d5.
Knight d5.
Knight d5 and queen g5,
Takes,
queen h5.
check, king h1, queen h5, draw, yeah? Bishop h7, king h8, yeah.
Okay, we have bishop d3 on the board, and after bishop b7, a3.
But of course, Alireza, he doesn't go for rook c8 because it's an attempt to force a draw. He goes for a more fighting option with a5, yeah. He's true to his guns, choose a fighting option every game. This a5, I think, is also considered to be all right. I always was skeptical about it for like general positional reasons, like if you go b4, then the knight a4 is going to happen. I mean, if white plays e4, black plays a3, a5. White plays e4, let's say, black plays b4, knight a4, e5, something like that. I was always worried about the c5 square being very weak. But I think move by move it works. I think they don't play b4, but they start with e5, and somehow it was hard for white to get anything going. But as a5, yeah, it's
let's see.
It's as usual, fighting choice.
In mind, and let's see Ding Liren against Radjabov. So will we see a fourth win in a row by Ding Liren, or what is it going to be today?
Very least it didn't surprise Radjabov. Radjabov has 157 on the clock. Let's see the line. I'm not sure I've seen this.
Yeah, let's see.
Nimzo, e3.
E3, castle, bishop d3.
d5.
Takes, a3, bishop d6. I was playing this with black.
Yeah, this a3 is a bit of a new trend. I think most people used to play knight g2 here and then play these positions a bit more slowly. Then castle f3, whatever. But a3, bishop d6, queen c2, this is a new thing. Somewhat threatening knight b5. And knight a6 by Radjabov. I'm not familiar with. Let me look this up if I manage.
Knight a6 seems strange a bit to me.
Parries the knight b5 threat. But it's not the first move that comes to mind, is it?
Well, yeah, after knight b5, you can go back bishop e7. I understand. He wants to keep also the option to play c5. That's what it supports, but still, it's kind of strange. Knight e2, and then he went c5.
Well, knight a6 is very rare, only 2 games, but won by Oparin, who's a strong theoretician. c6 is, of course, the main move after queen c2, and then knight g2, and the game continues.
Yeah, of course, but it's clear that after knight a6, you want to go c5, right?
Yeah, of course. I was just checking if knight a6 was a common thing.
I don't understand why not white can also play b4. Probably white is slow with this, right? That's the only point. Then c6, knight e7, knight e6, I guess. So that's how it's going. So he went knight e2, c5, and took on a6. And he went positional b4. And Radjabov went bishop d6, when castle would be, I guess, not the best move because of takes, and knight g4. And, well, king g1, queen h4, of course. And on king g3, I would go queen g5. I guess this has to be okay. Good for black, I think. And after f4, queen h6, or queen h5. So it's important that rook h1 is not yet a possibility. Though I'm not sure what is this exactly. If, let's say, bishop goes to d2, is it sure that black is doing fine here?
No.
F3?
Not sure there are enough pieces here. Like after bishop d2, maybe at bishop f5.
That seems to be a good one, but what about rook h1?
Takes.
Or queen g6?
Queen g6, of course. Yeah.
Queen g6. No, this should work for black.
Yeah, here I agree.
Okay, so it means castle is not possible, most likely. This is an important information.
We played bishop b2.
Okay.
What is this position? It looks okay for black to me, actually. Of course, black has weak pawns, but he has the 2 bishops pointed at the black king.
Well, my question is it possible that Ding wants to castle long?
Really doubt it.
It shouldn't be the case, right? So probably his plan is like rook d1 and only later to castle. Actually, yeah, by now castle is a threat, right? Because let's say if black goes bishop e6, I'm just making a move, then castle is possible because at the end, rook h1, right? King g3, queen g5, f4, queen goes away, and rook h1, so it wins. So this is why after bishop b2, the plan is already can be castle.
Let's say I go rook e8, can you castle then?
What something changed because on e3 you want to give me trouble.
I would think so.
Just simply queen h5, right?
Or rook e3, I don't know. Oh yeah, queen h5 looks. Yeah, queen h5 first. And rook h1, rook e3. That's last here. This doesn't look like it works for white, does it? Yes, let's catch the king. Rook e3.
Rook f3.
Queen h2.
King hunt.
King hunt. Queen h2. Ale.
King g4.
h5. And f6, queen g2 is one option. Do we have better? Maybe some quiet move. Bishop d7.
I'm not sure you need better.
No, this is good enough, but
Knight g3.
it's not that fun.
Queen f3, right? Yeah. Okay, so rook e8. Rook e8, rook d1.
Yeah. But it's not threatening anything. I just need some proper move. If bishop b7, are you threatening to castle? If not, I might go d4. Castle I still want to take, but not sure.
Actually, it looks awfully dangerous for white.
Yeah. Ding better know what he's doing here. This is a scary position.
Yeah, it can be very dangerous. But okay, so let's say bishop b7, I go knight d4. I want to some point to go knight f5.
c8, let's say. I like black here.
Rook c8. By now I can castle from bishop h2 point of view.
Still very alone, the poor king. Knight g4.
Knight g4, h3.
Nothing there. Worst case scenario 95, but I'd like to do better.
Well, knight e5 and knight c4, right? That's
Yeah.
where you're heading to. So I go queen e2.
Yeah, I'm not sure this was
Maybe I start liking it with white. It's dangerous.
Yeah, I don't like 95. Let's.
But he went a5.
Directly. Okay.
a5.
He's still blitzing, yeah? Not
so much blitzing, a little
so
more than
much.
doing. So after b5, a6.
Yeah, b5 also weakens more squares. Even
But
though
what do you
know.
want? Should I be b takes a5?
I don't know. I wanna. If castles, you go bishop h2. Or chicken.
Well, first of all, b4 is hanging.
Yeah, I know. Takes bishop a3. No, not so worried.
Okay, but what is that? To give up a pawn?
To get rid of that bishop, like I wouldn't mind.
But what do you mean? I castle. If I castle, I'm afraid. I don't want to give you pawns.
Bishop a3.
This is how you can play chess these days. A5.
This is always how you could play, no? There's two weak pawns. Rook a1 will take one.
I don't know, bishop g4, bishop somewhere. How can it be bad for black?
I don't know. I'm
Knight.
not sure if I'd take white, but I don't think black can be better here. Yeah, 94. This looks all right to me.
Well, compensation, I understand, but it's...
Yeah, no, I'm not claiming it's winning, just position looks a little scary. Yeah, what else is there?
There is also an option if takes, bishop a3, for example, to go back with the bishop.
Yeah, but it doesn't change the structure, does it? Takes on e7, okay, 5.
Yeah, okay, bishop a6.
A1. A2.
Okay, it's
Queen A2 I shouldn't play. Yeah.
Well, this you were not
Yeah,
going
yeah.
to play,
No,
I
this
know.
I take back. Yeah. Queen D3, H3, some move like. Let's see what Ding decides. B5 is possible, of course. It just looks a bit loose, and other than that, not many options.
Well, I would go b5, I think. Not that it's good, but I would go that and somehow control knight d4, a4 castle. Somehow looking for a spot on c6. Let's see Rapport's game for a second.
It's the Rapport.
So we had this d3 Berlin, h3, bishop e6. Knight d2, knight d7, protecting the pawn on e5, knight b3, bishop b6. And look at this, white is forcing the black bishop to take. Isn't this something good for white?
This is
f6.
some progress. I've seen this quite a bit also in lines without h3, I think with castles. No, it doesn't matter, but the general idea, I don't think it's supposed to be much. Knight f3, you go knight f8, and knight e6 doesn't work, I guess. Knight e6. Richie got the slow structure he was aiming for. There's not a lot of stuff to play with.
But in this position after f6, obviously, there is not much to think about. He went back knight f3.
Yeah. I would expect knight f8. Oh, knight c5 here.
Knight c5.
Same route here.
Yeah, same idea, I guess.
And leaving the option to castle still open, so that's maybe a bit little more precise.
Logical.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, roughly equal. Gonna be a slow game. Ding is with you, plays b5.
Yeah.
Ding likes pawns as well.
And I think also he wants to go and play. And he doesn't want to simplify the position. And I believe he's right. I mean, he knows it that he has to run. He has to win practically every game if he wants to run for the first place. And you know, when you win 3 games in a row, your self-confidence starts to get back. No matter how badly or lousy you played in the previous round, right? I mean,
no, he'll be feeling good. And of course, he has to try to win this one.
Yeah, he's playing with the white pieces. He's playing with Radjabov, who does not have the life of his tournament.
Yeah, Radjabov's tournament hasn't been horrible either. I
fine.
know, like his start wasn't great, but he's stabilized, and yeah, I think he's quite satisfied. Probably with, or satisfied, I don't know. But after the disaster he had in Norway chess, he's played fairly stable chess. Won't be too unhappy.
Yeah, but I mean, +2 is good in any case. Even if he wouldn't start badly, it's not a bad result. It's not enough for the first place, but it's not bad. But now that he won 3 games in a row, but I was thinking about his game yesterday, and I was like thinking, how did he make this possible to win against Fabi? I mean, let's say if I think about it, I think in the first half of the tournament, I'm not sure it would be possible for Fabi to lose this way.
Yeah, that's unlikely, but of course, Fabi's been shaken. Still, I think Ding earned it yesterday by just playing such stellar defense. Once he got into trouble, he just kept making only or borderline only moves in this very, very dangerous position. Of course, Fabi's collapse, he couldn't control, but he fought so well, and you can see Ding in form is just such a terrific player and calculator.
How do you describe the fact that we say sometimes that really, for example, Jan is controlling it so much? He's under control. Like even today, he knew what he wanted. He did what he wanted, but it was not the only game. What does it mean at such a high level to keep things under control?
You tell me. I don't know.
No, but when Magnus, let's say, keeps everything under control, or why people go out of their mind like Fabi did yesterday? Because we could see that it's not about chess, right? And it's not even only about the time travel stuff. It's simply what cracks when something like this happens.
Yeah, I think at some point you can just get too deep into your head, and then it's just becomes impossible to maintain.
But is it something that they start to overthink things, or they start to be afraid of themselves, or they start hallucinating some things which is not there because they want to win so much?
I don't think it's a conscious process, no? Like if people can control how it goes and why you go until it's like no one would do it, but it happens all the time in many different games. No, if things go badly, you are no longer in full control of your senses.
For example, what I can say about myself, let's say, for quite some time, when I was about 2650, 2670, which was late 90s, it was very clear for me that during the year I played some quite a good tournament. I won 5 rating here, 10 there, 15 there, whatever. So I collected to cross 2700, which was of course very magical in those times. And then in one tournament, I lost all. So I was like stagnating there around 2670 for quite some time. And there were moments where either in a tournament I lost control, or there was also moments when, for example, there were quite a few occasions when I lost one game, then somehow I lost another one, and I just couldn't stop. And I lost more. And that is somehow, when I stopped this to repeat it again and again, then I was able to cross 2700, somehow to stabilize myself, somehow to understand myself better, that if I'm at this stage, then I cannot play as if nothing would have happened, because I'm taking some of the risks, which if it turns out badly, I just go on the downhill with a huge speed.
Yeah, it's what we talked about with Ali Reza's tournament as well, no, that there was no control mode when things are going badly, and the same has happened to Fabi. It could be in this event, though, that they really also think it's all about first and second place, and I have to do anything I can to stay in that race. And people just translate that into playing for a win, even if they're not at their best and even if they can't control themselves. It looks like that has hurt quite a few of the challengers here, other than Nepomniachtchi, who's been quote unquote in control the whole time, that people on +1, +2 started taking big risks, even when not in great shape, with the black pieces or Ali Reza yesterday's G4. And so far, it's mainly backfired. Well, Ding is doing his stuff. And
actually, what Ali Reza did yesterday with playing G4 and H4, do you think it was something that he just wanted to eat up Nepo because he thought, okay, I'm going to kill him? Or he just didn't care and he played like, okay, why not? It's an interesting idea. I just play. So did he lose control that way, or you think he really believed that that his judgment, because many times it happens, I think, when things go wrong, that simply your judgment is very bad. First of all, about yourself, and then about the situation, and then you simply can't control your moves. I mean, even, for example, yesterday, Nepo said, when we were discussing this, also f3 was a very surprising move for him. Because it's already a sign that you're committing yourself, right? And after this, when he started after queen b6, king h1, a completely normal developed black position, he started to jump on his knack with g4 and h4. Because this, I think, it was a sign that Firouzja is completely out of control. And this is, I think, this is a consequence of the games he played 200 blitz game the night before. That's simply when you play bullets, right? Or how you call it, that it's a faster, only 30 seconds. Hyper bullet. Yeah, hyper bullet. That simply you don't have the value of moves. You don't feel it, that you have responsibility for them.
I don't know if we can blame hyper bullet for g4. Maybe he was still in that flow. I also think he just wanted to win so badly that it can cloud your judgment a little bit. I was excited when he played g4.
Yeah.
But if you look at the position a little more closely, after h6, especially h4, it just doesn't work. No, I mean, there are all these holes around the white king. White is not developed.
Yeah, I mean,
just makes all the natural moves, rook e8, and then he starts punishing.
But I'm pretty sure that a few weeks passes, and if he bumps into this game, obviously he's not going to take this game to analyze too much. But let's say he recalls this game, I'm sure he will be just completely outraged about his decision.
Maybe he thinks at that point the damage was done. To me, frankly, the game against Nakamura was worse than this game.
Oh yeah, Nakamura,
yeah, he took chances, but
bad,
if you click through the game against Nakamura, I mean, it's really a sad game from Black's perspective.
Yeah, because positionally and from every aspect, right?
Yeah, and it feels. Now we know what a fantastic player Alireza is, but that game, if you look at the white moves, it's not like Hikaru has to do anything too crazy, no? Like he takes on d5, puts his pieces in the middle, plays h3, d5, he goes c5, which.
Yeah, it was like
this he had to evaluate, but this on a good day, I think most players understand the knight on f5 is tough, no?
Yeah. Okay,
And, yeah.
so let's go back.
No, tough times for Alireza. But he's 19. He's gonna be back. Of course, that's not what helps him right now. He'll be back in the future as is and so on. But he'll draw his lessons. He obviously worked a ton for this event.
Yeah, yeah, that's clear. So e5 event, and he started to simplify here. Of course, he wants to go probably, though bishop h2, I'm not sure it's the threat. h3 was played and bishop a6.
Yeah, this was theory. Bishop e3, b4 is an old line. Rook d1 is the alternative. And now you can take on a6 and bc3. I was looking at stuff like that in the old days. Some strange stuff. I can't remember how it goes. Bishop c4, cb2, rook d1, and we start
d1 and f4?
Yeah, something like that. I think maybe Kramnik, did he have a game with his a5? This is a blast from the past. Alireza, he's brought. The other move was rook d1 here, but rook d1 you don't want on strategic grounds so much, because if you ever go f4, you ideally want the rooks on d1 and f1. Here I don't know what the move is, queen e7 or queen c7 or whatever, but rook d1 is a slight concession. Maybe. Let's see how it goes, though. Alireza must still be in book here. He also don't play bishop a6 if you don't know this position. And Duda taking his time now.
Okay, in the meantime, we have some moves in the other boards also. After b5, a6 was played, which is expected, I guess. Can white go castle now?
Is this the good old... I know, but here just queen c7. Maybe bishop h2 wins, but this looks good enough.
Well, I think bishop h2 is not winning yet, is it? Unless the e3 pawn is hanging, and that's the problem. Because f4 and rook h1 in the next move.
Yeah. No, this doesn't seem to work, but queen c7 is a problem.
That's a nice idea. So you're threatening on h2. At the same time, there is a pin. So a takes b5. The pawn is hanging as well.
So he has to do
That's
what?
a good trick.
a4
or knight d4.
d4.
Or just leave it and play h3 maybe.
I'm still scared of white's position. Do. Yeah. Being also taking time, probably also not impressed. h3 is so useful. No, we can castle without having to worry about bishop h2, queen c7.
Okay, let's say
any of these moves, but AB, you could take here.
Takes.
There's nothing there. Bishop a6.
Knight d4.
Rook c8.
Queen e2.
What is this? Nothing bad happening to white here. Like, I'm not sure if it's better, but it looks stable enough. Rook e8 or whatever.
Strange position. It looks dangerous for white, but I don't see why is it so dangerous.
Yeah. White stabilizes. Should be okay, I guess. But sure if he does.
The games are not so sharp as some of the days we had. We have also the FIDE's game against Rapport. He played knight d2 on knight c5 and regrouped his knight to c4 and queen d7. Why did Fabi play queen d7? Why not castle? Is he thinking someday to castle long maybe, or just wants to go rook d8?
So long will be tough now. There's always knight b6 in reply.
Yeah, so for now, for sure, he cannot.
Oh no.
Just keep it as an option, or
Keeping options open. There's a queen going.
I mean, basically, he has to win, right? For many reasons, to bounce back as much as he can. Still 3 rounds. If he would win 3 games, he could.
They just scored half out of 4. I'm not sure. We can still say he has to win this very solid position with black. He just has to play one normal game.
He has to win if he wants to be at all in a little bit for the second place still. That's all.
Yeah.
I mean, you can't win with black on demand against Rapport, especially not in this opening.
No. It shows the Berlin. I think he just wants to play one stable game.
Yeah.
And see where it goes.
And give chances for white to go wrong or to force matters.
Yeah. No, I don't know. It's this typical very slow structure. I guess you slightly prefer white because the white structure is a little better. White has a double pawn, but it's less hurtful than the black double pawn. And given all the time in the world, you could think of a scenario where white castles, gets the king away, plays f4. But the black pieces are so well placed that I struggle believing it very much.
Yeah, in this position, it's a question. Is it good to take on the b6 with the white knight, or No. I mean, what a crazy pawn structure. Look at this.
Yeah.
I mean, no, it's such a crazy pawn structure. You don't have this any day, just like that.
It's very rare, but it looks solid for black, doesn't it? You put the pawn on c5.
Black is so well placed his knight on e6 that I don't think f4 or anything like that anytime can cause any real trouble for black. Plus, I'm not even sure that black should allow that.
Yeah, looks very fine. f4 wasn't a threat yet, right? If I go c5.
No, it was not, because yeah, all kind of queen d4 and queen b2 captures.
No, I don't think Richie will take on b6 unless he gets
I never
a very kind invitation.
These positions very well.
Me neither.
I just don't understand why. What's the excitement to play it with white?
I think the excitement is that there's even less excitement in all other Berlin lines. So here at least you get to play a game and maneuver. But yeah, it's also not my type of chess. It's not very move by move. It's too long term.
I mean, then I go to the end game in the Berlin, and then I try my h3, knight c3, knight d2, rook d1. I don't know. I try out all possible moves and try to outsmart. Sometimes I succeeded, and sometimes not.
Fair enough. Yeah. This structure I don't like with black either. I think this is a decent version for black, but it's
so with which color
the pieces move so slowly.
Which color is easier to play? I would bet that it's black. What about you?
In general, I think white here, I don't know, because the black pieces are on my squares, but you don't have proper pawn breaks with black. So it feels like, yeah, your pieces move in slow motion. I once lost the structure to Luke McShane in Bundesliga, and we played like 100 moves. He played castle, g3, king g2, f3, h4, then I move 80, he goes f4. And white can very, very slowly prepare pawn breaks, while black really can't do much. b5 is weakening, f5 you can almost never do because the e5 pawn is too weak. So I've never got a very good feel for the structure. I understand computer says it's fine and you put the piece in the middle. I don't think black is worse, but I've never enjoyed it. These double pawns, c6, c7, they just make it so much harder to get any dynamic play. Like even in some boring Italian or whatever, you can always hope one day you'll get c65 or you play d5 or something. Here, very tough to do anything.
Yeah, I mean, in this position, it looks like it's liveless.
Yeah.
It's like h3, castle, bishop e3, queen e2, queen d2, to take on b6, not to take on b6, f4 one day, but which day? That day never comes.
Yeah, no.
It's like really a slow motion game. We have h3 by Ding.
Uh-huh. That's what we looked at now.
Yeah. Because castle would be a blunder.
Yeah. Now Radjabov can decide. He could take on b5. He could also play whatever.
I have a
d7,
strange idea. What about if I go a4? Ah, no, I cannot take, sorry. No, I can.
You gave all these speeches about not giving a pawn, and now you suggest a4?
Okay, that's another story.
Okay, queen takes.
Bishop d7.
Bishop d7 played without a4.
Okay.
And yeah. Interesting.
Okay. So what does he want after a4, I guess? Or takes. Let's say takes. Takes.
I'm scared of this rook on the 6th rank. Okay, we'll take a while to swing across.
Rook d1, let's say.
Queen c7.
Queen d3. Rook b6. No, actually, I don't like my pawn on a3 at all.
Yeah, maybe you should play a4. At least keep something positive about the white position.
And what about knight b4? Can I do this?
Oh, again, I'd be tempted to
Bishop
take.
e5.
Let's take on b5. Okay, we had something similar, but c8.
Let's say.
Yeah, bishop b8.
So what is the position like that?
Like black, knight e4.
Yeah, and I have a b5 knight completely out of business.
Yeah.
You want to be aggressive.
Not even that aggressive, but just looks like a very nice position now.
Yeah.
Queen g5, queen h4, queen b6.
So what
queen
about
g6.
a4?
Yeah, that's what I think, to at least keep one trump. A, B,
Let you
A, B
take.
here. Yeah, A, B.
I don't know, rook b8.
I don't dare to suggest castles here.
But okay, we have to think about it. And you're still happy to give up the pawn.
Happy is strong, buddy. I think that's fine. I mean, it's a different piece. Different pieces remaining here, no, but takes, rook takes, knight d4. At least there's no particular danger in general. The extra pawn, I'm not so scared about here. Yeah, wherever.
Where do you go?
d3, okay. Not claiming white is winning, but black is not better. That's my claim.
Well, you can't claim that white is winning.
But I can claim that white is not worse.
And that I even believe. Though I don't know how good it is for white. Well, this f5 square, of course, it's always dangerous.
I don't even want anything special, just rook ft1. See what happens. I just think structurally black can't be better here. Anyway.
I'm not sure Ding is happy with his position.
No, I would guess he's not. Can he be more ambitious after AB, rook b8, play knight d4, or is that then bishop c5? Yeah? I mean, and his line after a6, yeah, a4.
Sorry?
h3, a6, a4, yeah, right here. AB, rook b8, can we try to keep the pawn? But I don't think we can. Knight d4, bishop c5, or bishop e5. Maybe c5, so we have a check when knight c2 is played. No. It's...
Well, the b5 probably will be off anyway.
Yeah, exactly. I don't want to give it. With bishop d4, ed. So. Yeah, it's going to be tough for Ding to make something happen here. Yeah? Like even if he stabilizes and all that, there will be so little material remaining.
I don't know what's the best here. Was the best try.
To me, a4 looks right. Like ba, I'm really scared. Ding thinking about it.
Yeah, there is not much option for white. B takes and A4, these two.
Yeah, that's it. 94, he could maybe consider.
Well, knight D4, yeah, we talked about that, I think, a bit.
Yeah.
And that took on B5, knight B5, and then you just simply went rook C8. Yeah, and queen E2, bishop B8.
Just a nice position for black with the two bishops. And black is also very solid. It's not like if white stabilizes, he will suffer much with the isolated pawn. Right?
Yeah, black has such a great two bishops.
Yeah.
It's not a big temptation for white to castle in these positions.
Also not so tempting not to castle, so yeah, he has to show his
Yeah, but
face.
the board is not big enough to find a safe place for the king in this situation, I believe.
So.
And he's not going to castle long, that's for sure. I think it's a very dangerous position for white.
Yeah, I don't think he can allow this. That's why I'm strongly pro A4, even if he loses that pawn and black has to give up the bishops. Also, what does Ding think about the tournament situation right now? Is he playing for first? Is he trying to catch Jan? Or is he trying to finish Seoul second? What's his goal right now?
Well, first of all, I don't know whether how people think about the second place business. Whether really does it make a big sense to play for second place or not? By the way, do you know if when Magnus wants to announce, if he wants to announce something? Because I heard that they tried to put pressure on him before the last round that to make a decision and tell if he will be not playing.
I don't know. Would be fun if he did it 5 minutes before the last round. By the way, second place, no good. No, I don't know. I saw him yesterday. He's in Madrid. He didn't seem very pressured about anything. He was in a good mood. He'll stop by there at the, yeah, I think before the last round, maybe he said. I'm not sure. But yeah, he's in town watching the action.
Do you think we can expect some announcement in this regard? Because it's also tricky.
Really don't think so.
But it's very tricky if you think about it. Like the tournament finishes, and then if he says that he's not playing, because do you know if in the rules what it says that, let's say 1 month before he says it? Because the rule says that if he's not playing, I think, then automatically the second player plays. Yeah. So what do you think about that? If this is the rule, let's say 1 week before the World Championship match happens and he says no.
As also depending on where it's hosted, the conditions, the sponsoring, the prize fund, all that stuff. In theory, no, like I'm not sure it matters for him, but it must have happened in the past, or it has happened in the past that someone said no, and then they have to find a new sponsor, sometimes a new host. Well, maybe the old sponsor didn't want the other match that could happen.
Exactly. So that's the thing, that it's if he says no, then there is a huge responsibility, really, first of all, by the fact that he says no, and the other one that when he is going to say no.
Yes,
because
so maybe
obviously you have a different potential sponsor if Magnus plays against Nepo again, a rematch, which we didn't have. We didn't have since Kasparov-Karpov, right? No, there was a rematch with Kramnik, right? Kramnik and Ant? No, what was it?
Not sure if we call that a rematch. 2008? No, that's the only match they played. No, Vichy. Okay. No, he didn't have rematches.
So this will be this after Kasparov-Karpov is the second time that they play. Well, it's not a rematch, but that they play again.
Magnus played Vichy twice. Right.
Magnus played, yeah, took the crown and then he was challenged by, yeah.
And Botvinnik had 15 rematches.
Well, okay, those times. Yeah.
No, I don't know. I have no idea. I can't speak for for Magnus there, I think his tendency to not play, especially if it's Nepomniachtchi or one of his generation, is well known. If he wants to announce his decision in any way, I don't know. I guess if you want to help the process and if he's 100% sure about it, it would be nicest if he said, once the tournament is over, okay, I'm not playing, then they can just start looking directly for a host and a sponsor and so on for a potential match, whoever it is. Nepomniachtchi Ding, let's say, the most likely. But I have no clue what's happening there. Ding took on a6.
So your question was actually that if Ding, what was your question? That if Ding is thinking about his second place or he wants more, yeah?
Yeah, no, just his tournament situation. He's now in sole second.
Yes.
Does he try to stabilize that because he thinks that's a match, or does he try to catch Jan Nepomniachtchi because it can affect decisions a bit, no?
Well, but you cannot be sure about stabilizing your position anyway, right?
Oh, you can't be sure about anything. Also, Hikaru is only half a point behind. So
yeah, exactly.
It's still very much in flux.
Exactly. So actually for Hikaru, he has practically, I don't think he prepared too much today for today's game.
I don't think he had to, yeah.
So he has a kind of a free day today and there is a free day tomorrow. So he can kind of prepare for the later games, which I can tell you what are the rounds. So 2 more rounds where Nepo plays against Rapport with white and Firouzja plays white against Ding and Radjabov against Caruana, Naka against Duda.
So that's a big one for Hikaru, white against Duda.
Yes. And then last round, it's kind of a funny pairing, Caruana Firouzja. Before the tournament, I had different thoughts when I saw this pairing for the last round. Ding Nakamura. So actually, the last
they can
round,
just battle it out.
Then last game can decide a lot for the second place.
Yeah.
And Duda Nepo in the last round.
Because second place, as we know, there's also no tiebreak. So they will know going into it, let's say it's the same number of points with a draw, who would finish second and who would finish third, no? Which in theory normally doesn't make such a big difference, but here it could decide who becomes the challenger and who doesn't. So yeah, Ding Nakamura is going to be a big game. Like if they have the same points or someone is half a point behind, that's going to be fun.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's on the board? BA, Rook A6. I still don't like white's position. And BA. He has to be very careful here, Ding. Losing with white is not what the doctor ordered, no matter what your tournament strategy is.
What about this? Showing up with the rook on G6 one day.
Yeah.
This can be a nasty thing.
What position is nasty?
I mean, for white, I think it is a very tricky position.
Worse. Ding. Also, the clock is ticking. So let's say castles. Let's try some stuff. How do you conduct the attack?
He just played Rook D1.
Oh, you play Rook D1. Okay.
I understand that he doesn't want to be too fast in castling. The more I see the position, and especially the Rook on A6, it's understandable that he will think twice when to castle. And it's good Rook D1 if, let's say, black goes Bishop E6 or something already, then maybe to castle.
Yeah, Bishop E6 we don't like. So we looked at Queen C7 here. Could also be other moves.
Queen D.
But I really, really dislike white's position.
Well, let's say Queen C7, Queen D3.
Rook B6.
Tricky. Can I go knight d5? What is this?
This cannot work.
Well,
I might not be able to prove it, but hang on. So rook b2, queen d6. So many moves. Rook e2, queen c2.
yeah, rook e2 is nothing, I think. I sneak out on it.
And you go away. Okay. Okay, next try. Bishop b5.
Oh.
That's funny, actually. Takes rook e2, king f1, rook c2.
That's a nice one. Sorry, not here. Rook c2. And take the queen. That's a nice, well, yeah, I understand that you had a good feeling about it. Nice intermediate move. So queen c7.
Yeah, no, queen c7. It's just a random move. I dislike the position.
Okay, let's
in general. Yeah. What do we do now? b8.
It's like you're looking towards the white king side, but you're doing things on the queen side. You're just
No. I didn't see a way to swing the rook. The stupid d5 part is too weak now. Like bishop e5, knight e4 is not happening.
c1.
In c1. Now we have to look towards the king side again. Oh, I have an idea. Queen c8.
I gave you the idea.
You said look at the king.
No, and I played queen c1 and you're just
Also, yeah.
But
Oh, maybe just knight d5 here.
Yeah.
Knight d5 takes. Yeah, this isn't ideal, is it?
Very complex game.
Still like bishop e5 or just some move.
Yeah, I was
here.
expecting this.
Yeah.
Though I'm not sure. Can I take on d5? Or just simply take on bishop b5?
Simply. How did we end up here? Yeah, I have no idea what this is, but I wouldn't want to be in Ding's shoes here. Black has so many options on every move to
You're
arrange his
really a
pieces.
big fan of black.
I really am.
Even here where I have pawned up.
No, here I have no clue how we got here, but
Rook
overall,
d1 and Radjabov is hesitating how to continue.
Yeah.
Yes, because it's an important moment actually. Black can even play queen b8. What do you think about it? Can you sacrifice a pawn, let's say?
I think every square for the queen is interesting. Queen c8, queen a8, queen b8, queen c7. It's a good spot, I think.
But maybe it's too much to sacrifice here. It's not enough compensation. Rook c8, queen d2.
Think it's not enough? It looks crushing. King in the center. Rook b6. Ale.
Rook g5 I will play on rook bishop e6 or something.
Rook b6. I'm good.
Rook b6?
I've played this marshal all my life. You never get that much for being a pawn down with the bishops.
Yeah, this can be. Okay. So what about queen b8?
It's a nice move. Guess similar stuff here. You try to stabilize.
I mean, okay, let's say if Radjabov would win this game fast, we wouldn't be surprised either.
Well,
I mean, it's really dangerous for white from different aspects.
I think it's scary and probably objectively also not great, but yeah. I'd be surprised if Ding just collapsed, but the position itself, if it's 0-1 and 30 and some checkmate, you wouldn't be surprised. No?
Okay, castle.
Ale.
Rook b6 or rook c8?
So many ways. No, rook c8 looks normal.
c8, queen d2.
So now we can go rook b6.
Maybe. Well, now the question where to go. I hate to go to c1. Okay, I go bishop a1.
Take.
Take?
Take a3.
Take.
Takes. Bishop b5. I think it's better. Bishops. Rook g6.
Bishop e5. Queen a8. Yeah.
Oh yeah, big moment for Radjabov now because he has so many options, no?
I also think now it's a very important moment because let's say if he just starts to play solid and slow, for example, to play bishop e6, I think it stands very badly.
Yeah,
it blocks the
not going to play.
Rook, the b5 square is not covered, attacked with the bishop. So I think probably after bishop e6 it would be a huge mistake. That's what my feeling. So some very accurate move is needed. Queen b8.
Yeah, but which square to pick for the queen? Also, what do you think? Well, yeah, queen c7 we looked at. What about queen a8? That's worse than queen b8, yeah. I was hoping for some d4, but just castle.
Well, after that, I guess castle.
Yeah, rook c8 even here. But yeah, it's a strange squares. So many options that all look okay. Even this I like.
And after queen d2, you go knight d4, or what do you have in mind? No, that
b6 as usual.
What?
Rook b6 as usual.
b6. Yeah, that's your favorite move, rook b6.
It's not the craziest move in the world to put the rook on the open file.
No.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I mentioned that I don't like white's position.
Now that you tell me.
Thought it was about time to bring it up.
Yeah. Yes, because actually white's position here, this a3 pawn, is just always there hanging. What do you do with your bishop? You don't want to go to c1.
So ugly.
I mean, it's so embarrassing to put my bishop on c1. No, how can I put my bishop on c1? But I don't want to go a1 because the a3 is hanging.
Yeah, no, that's why. He should have played a4, get rid of that stupid pawn. If you lose it on b5, at least you get one of the bishops.
You don't want to give the b4 square, right?
I understand. No, I don't mean now. I mean earlier instead of ba6. Yeah.
No, but then also you gave the square b4.
Yeah, but at least we still had some squares like c6. Anyway, big decision for Radjabov.
Maybe actually h3 was very slow. I think he should have played rook d1 here.
Or a4. Just go a4.
Or a4. I think h3 is slow. I think h3 is a slow move in this position. But let's go to the other two games because there are some things happen. Of course, Jan-Krzysztof, Duda, Alireza, this is what you said.
Yeah, this is some old stuff.
Yeah, but actually you told me that it's all theory and they are spending quite some time. Here it's right to move and hesitating still.
Yeah, I never know what theory means anyway. I can look up if it's been played. I looked at this, but like 10, 15 years ago when the Semislav was all the rage. But probably there are some games.
And then we have another game, third game going on. And we have long Casso in Fabiano's game. Look at
this.
Look at
this. Did I say never ever he wants to castle? No, maybe not that strongly. He played a6, yeah?
I had this feeling after queen d7 that he wants to keep this option to castle long. h4, he went a6.
But also Richie went h4. That's also not the most obvious plan in the world, no? Goes h4, h5.
Well, it's not in the direction to play f4 one day.
Yeah, maybe.
It's not that. But of course, once you have h5, your knight should be standing somewhere on f5, no?
Yeah.
Long castle. Though I'm not happy with Richie's development at all. And I don't know if h4, h5 is not going to be completely backfire.
It's a little strange, no? In the super slow position, now Black made it a little faster.
Well, the last two moves, h4, h5, gave this to Tempe.
Yeah.
Because
probably thought he was all the time in the world because there are no pawn breaks, but it's a little risky. Some g6 one day you could think of, no?
Yeah, that's what I would think also, to play g6 one day and possibly even f5. I mean, at some point after castle, Black can also go bishop d4 and provoke White to play c3.
Yes, he won't be provoked. Oh, there goes the bishop.
No, it won't because he took on b6.
So the structure changed. This we said earlier was fine for Black with the king, not on the queen side.
Structure, look at that. b5. Yeah. Star.
That is very pretty. The bishop e3, does he actually go b5? Because c5, then there's b4 and the king is on the wrong side, no?
Makes a lot of sense, though. I don't know how much I'm worried about bishop b6, but after this knight takes b6 cb, I think nothing will stop Black from playing g6 f5 shortly. Bishop e3 on the board. Well, most logical.
Could also play king c7 if it really doesn't want to commit to anything.
King c7 is a very promising move, I must say. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Yeah. I don't know if I like this for White now, as you said. g6 will come. And where's the White king going? Does he go
probably long
queen g4 and long castle? Or
something like that, I think. Let's go.
Makes sense. Yeah, maybe it's just equal after all. 94.
Well, okay, but this cannot be anything. I mean, either king d2 or bishop d4 even.
Yeah, no, not saying black is winning.
Well, this is going to be a draw if it's a queen.
Most likely. We'll see. Looks like they're both happy to spice it up. Richie with the h pawn, Fabi with the long castles.
And we have rook b6.
Rook b6 directly.
Directly.
He looked at every queen move and he goes rook b6.
Directly.
Also very logical. Why take on d5? Like, I'm sure it doesn't work, but just why not?
Takes.
So again, so many options. Queen a8.
What about bishop c6?
Yeah, it's just bad, isn't it? Queen c3, rook b2.
Okay, let's say rook d1 or rook d2. So bishop g2 is practically not possible to rook g1 and some problems on g7, yeah?
Yep.
So let's see what he wants. Okay, knight d5, knight d5, rook d5, queen b8. Queen b8, I go.
Yeah, that looks strong.
And let's say rook d2, then rook
c8.
Rook c8. And that can be pretty problematic.
No, so probably he can't take on d5. What should he do? He can still castle, but then...
Well, eventually he should be castling, right? Because if he's not castling, there is even less and less chance that he will ever do.
Here, if he castles, can we revisit this?
Queen b8?
Queen c... I want a queen c8 now. Maybe queen b8 is more logical, but I'm curious if this is a threat.
You're not hiding your ideas.
Then it's a bit obvious, but
I guess you don't want to say that. No, you just want to make the pin.
I just want to cover d5 by
Maybe
pinning
the
the knight.
maximum you want to go is to f5, right?
My position is so stupid. Nothing moves anywhere.
But what can I do here?
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if after rook b6 black is better. No?
I think black's been better ever since ba6 for sure. Yeah. Any of these moves. This bishop is such an idiot on b2. It can't go to a1 because then bishop a3 becomes annoying. We'll be targeting every line. To go to c1 is just too sad. No, it's just a bad position. Ding, this is not what he expected. White against Radjabov. And he's fighting for survival out of the opening.
Yeah.
He chose a quote-unquote let's play chess line with his e3 in the Nimzo, bishop d3, d5 and takes. He gets hit. So let's look at Duda Alireza for a second.
Well, not much has happened.
No, I looked this.
Yeah, he went bishop c4, cb2, rook d1.
Yeah. I looked this up. There are some games, but yeah, this is an old line. Shirov had this twice. Dubov Shirov and Aronian Shirov.
And what was played? Queen e7? No.
Once he played queen e7, once he played queen b8. 8.
But
Queen e7 is the main move.
C5?
I think that is priced in. Queen c7 then. This is actually the main line. Bishop f8 and rook f8. Okay, this is old theory. I'm not sure what you computers have to say about this. Alireza also taking a lot of time. It doesn't look like either side expected this line to show up on the board today.
Yes, that's how it seems so.
So Alireza is 19, Duda is what, 20, 24?
Ah, he's already 24?
I think so.
Queen e7 played. He's 24 years old,
Yeah.
2750. And the way he got here, he won the World Cup.
My point was they're young, so they probably weren't around for all these big semi-Slav debates, which was really fashionable like 10, 15 years ago. And I would guess that, probably Jan-Krzysztof was already following top-level chess 10, 15 years ago, but I would guess Alireza, not sure when he started. What age did you start? I'm sure this is well documented.
Sorry?
When did you learn? What age did you learn the rules?
I learned when I was 5.
So my daughter's 5, but she's turning 6 soon. I should hurry up. Yeah.
Well, it depends whether you want her to become a chess player.
I don't know. She should do as she pleases. She knows, I think, kind of the rules, but she's not shown any particular interest. Like, she thinks it's funny to hit the clock and to have to take a knight and kick the king away, but I'm not sure. How do you do it with your kids? Do you teach them the rules, or do you tell them, do you want to learn the rules? Like, how do you handle it?
Well, mine are big already. My daughter is 16 and my son is 18 within a few weeks. And well, when they were really small, like in kindergarten age, then I taught them the rules. And already in the kindergarten, I brought chess into there. So they had some chess classes. And I was showing them a lot of tactics, the way I learned how to play chess. So how the knight moves, then capture them, then give check. So a lot of small things. And then they also played in some tournaments.
Okay.
But basically, they learned chess and played in club up to grade 2. Because also in the school where they were visiting, it was they had chess classes in year 2. But after that, they lost interest completely.
Fair enough. But then you're not one of these self-hating chess players, because there are many among us who say, no, I don't want my kids to learn the rules. I don't want them.
No, but I think
chess
itself is beneficial in many different ways for kids. It is a language. I mean, why shouldn't we who are professionals teach them at least the very basics, and to let them learn some great things, thinking skills and logic and a lot of other things. But of course, I think it's very difficult to do it for us grandmasters to teach our kids. And it's also very tricky whether you let them to win. I mean, that's kind of not so funny. So,
example, I would assume you're fairly well known in Hungary. So if your kids go around and say, "Yeah, I crushed my mom at chess," then it's not so good for you.
Well, it's not so good for them. It's not so good for anybody, because obviously, I mean, they can get right. Oh, sure, okay, your mom let you to win because she's the best in the world. So. No, I was playing with them like rook king against king and queen, king against king. So those things I was playing with them, and then they checkmated me. So that was not a problem.
Yeah.
But then when it was a game itself, I let my husband to play. He's about 1600 player, and never played in a tournament, but on online he's actively and with some friends playing. So, and I let them to play with some other kids and other people. But they didn't get passionate at all. I wonder if some years later, and when they have their own kids, if they will pick up chess. Though by the time they have kids, probably most of the schools will have chess. Anyway, you like it or not. I mean, it's going on in every country. Like it is something that more and more institutes and countries are acknowledging that it's very beneficial for school environment as well.
How's your involvement there? You have the Chess Foundation, and you're trying to bring chess to the schools. No?
I have my own programs running in Hungarian schools, actually. Yearly, about 40,000 kids are a part of it. And with my method, we are teaching teachers for the program how to use chess for skill building, working in different subjects like math, and also helping writing and communicating, and develop social skills and so on. So my foundation gives courses to the teachers, and then the teachers are giving the courses in the classroom. But not only we are doing very actively something like this, we are doing it from 2013. It's part of the national curriculum as an optional subject, the Chess Palace. And also for kindergarten, it can be extremely efficient, you know, because chess can be used in many different ways. Of course, there are some schools where they have chess coaches, like amateur player who have simply they can deal with kids. But teachers can use it very well. And it's a great tool and a great motivational tool for the classroom. And also smaller kids can be very much motivated, and they can learn a lot through the chessboard, the different characters, the diagonals, like you can use the chess as a GPS, right, as a map. So there are a lot of playful games on the chessboard, and not only with the 32 chess pieces as we do.
All right, let's look back at the 32 pieces. Bishop c5 has been played by Jan-Krzysztof Duda against Alireza. Obviously can't be taken because of bishop f7 and the queen is gone. So this is an exchange sacrifice from Alireza.
Well, which is probably he's still in book. He's just recalling it, right?
That's a long time to recall. 50 minutes?
Yeah, but I doubted that he just thought everything out.
Yeah, no, I agree. But he's probably not secure about some details. He must have seen it. So queen c7, white takes, rook takes, and yeah. There's some old, quote-unquote theory as mentioned. I thought it was equal back then. Some g3, c5.
Yeah,
f4 with those. Yeah.
Right, this is the big problem for white.
Yeah, here if you play black just takes queen b2, bishop e3, and the dark squares are collapsing.
Oh yeah, knight h5 comes.
Or knight e4.
Knight e4.
Hang on, there's no. Yeah, this doesn't work. So it's, yeah, I think I was looking at g3, c5, some slow move, then yeah, takes. And then it somehow was bailing out, but it's a long time ago. They both are taking time. Let's see. Rook d2 played by Ding.
Mm-hmm. No castling. Do you think he will castle in this game?
Yeah. He has to. But when?
When and how? So queen b8 or queen c8? Queen c8 is not good. No, it's possible. Why not? After queen c8, can you go knight d5?
Go again.
Uh-oh.
Seems like there's always trouble.
Oh my. It looks woo, scary, freezy cold. No?
How does it end?
Two? Maybe white is just surviving? Well, draw, of course, easy, because takes, and rook c2, rook a2, right?
Yeah.
If black wants to draw, then anytime.
Draw is there.
No, not completely, because king f3 and rook d1, rook d3.
Okay, but also instead of rook takes d2, rook check.
No, but I just thought it's, I show the drawish line, and then I realized that I don't. But you know, in this position, this is nasty. Bishop a4, what do you think? Because no castling yet, because of the e2 knight is hanging.
Knight c3. We'll be hanging again. Next move.
g6.
Still no castling.
Well, and unfortunately for black, no castling, but there is a rook.
Yep.
Capturing the rook there. So let's say queen c8 we're looking. So is he gonna
playing with fire?
Is he going to castle in this game? This is my question.
Queen c8, there's bishop h3 to welcome him there, no?
Well, let's play for the fun of it. First of all, you can go bishop f5 first. I think I would be maybe pushing away, but let's say
let's
go for this. Oof. I don't want to be with white. I mean, f4, knight g4.
g4, knight e3, it just collapses.
So what do you do on queen c8?
Also, how many non-castling moves trying to stabilize can you play? No, I don't even know what. Queen d1, but then maybe you go queen b8, hit the bishop. It's horrible.
But okay, you can go queen d1. Let's say queen d1.
I want to.
You try to put pressure on d5, even though it's not going to be a threat. Probably bishop e5 is possible. Can I go bishop e5? Knight d5.
Oh, but now there's a fork.
Yeah, because it takes knight e7.
Queen c8 played. Ding is in real big trouble here.
Huge trouble. No castling, please. And it's already move 18.
Position is just queen d1. Yeah, queen b8. It's just very sad. If we can get queen b8 with an extra tempo.
Queen b8. I like it. And now what am I going to go? Bishop c1? Because I'm so clever that I start to set up the position,
c8.
putting back my pieces, queen d1, bishop c1. Oh my. I mean, look at this. And then finally, white can castle.
Yeah, but at what price?
What about bishop e5, knight d5, let's say, takes.
e6. Ooh.
I don't know.
I wasn't sure if bishop b3 first or bishop c4.
Yeah, I was thinking about
like,
that to go here and then bishop c4.
No, like if white survives, this is almost by a miracle. It looks like the black pieces are just too superior. Oof, that's not how Ding had imagined this day at the office at all. Let's have one look at Richie Caruana and then go for a break. Here.
So queen g4 is this. Bishop e3, c5. He's
C5.
provoking Richie to play b4 one day.
Richie's saying, not today. I want to play slowly.
Queen g4, king b8.
e3.
g3. And this is...
Do you play a5 here with black just to stop all this stuff or not?
You want to make sure that b4 will not show up.
Yeah, but it comes at a price, no? Because later it would be nice to play b5, c4 maybe structurally,
Yes.
which we can't do after a5 anymore.
Actually, why not to play b5?
Not, yeah,
Why not to play b5?
maybe that's just, yeah, better way.
I don't like it with white. Probably eventually he has to go f4 if he started already this g3 thing.
King can become shaky.
It can become shaky. That's true.
Okay, nothing dramatic, but Fabi has a solid position. He's clearly trying to fight, keep peace on the board as well. It's going to be a long maneuvering battle. We'll be back to cover all the action here of the 3 games remaining, because Nepomniachtchi Nakamura was not much of a game, understandably, in a couple minutes. See you then.
The Grunfeld is a very good opening for those of you who are striving to get a double-edged.
In this video we're going to look at the latest developments in the 6 bishop g5 knight off.
I'm gonna start with sort of my first official Stonewall game.
The idea is not to fight against any opponent move, prevent everything, defend and so on. No, it's just to move.
E5, it's E5 Patzers.
A complete repertoire against 1e4 based on 1e5, now available to study with Chessable's unique Move Trainer technology. The backbone is the Marshall Gambit against the Spanish, with 3 knight f6 against the Italian. Jan Gustafsson has revisited all these lines he has played for 20 years and worked on as a second for Peter Lecko and Magnus Carlsen, amongst others, with the help of the most powerful engines out there, Leela 0 and Stockfish 10. This has led to many new discoveries and a repertoire ready to master on Chessable that can serve the student for a long chess career.
Maybe e4 doesn't exist after all.
E5, it's E5 Patzers.
a5. What do you think about this opening? Honestly, what do you think?
You don't have to play knight c3. We can actually put a piece on d2, which is better because then we avoid the potential doubling of our c-pawns.
What you have to understand about practical endgames as a whole is that just like in the middle game or the opening, you cannot rely solely on these general considerations.
It's time to take control of your journey towards chess mastery. Magnus Carlsen introduces Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Move Trainer uses the science of spaced repetition to identify your strengths and eliminate your weaknesses. There's no need to set up a board, remember which page you're on, or keep track of all the moves you miss. Get started now and join our growing community of over 100,000 chess enthusiasts. Chessable. Take control of your journey towards chess mastery.
This is John. John loves to study chess. This is David. David loves to study chess as well, but efficiently. John spends more time setting up the board and figuring out what's on the page of his book than he gets to study. David likes to take it easy and use his time wisely. David has finished his exercise for today. John should try the same.
Welcome everybody! My name is Jan-Krzysztof, former world chess champion.
Are starting a new course here for Chessable.
A very special Chessable course.
Master your chess with Judit Polgar.
You know what? I learned a lot.
Now anyone can learn and improve their chess skills with the world champion, Magnus Carlsen. The Magnus Trainer app is packed with fun mini-games and interactive training content. Playable anytime, anywhere. Get the Magnus Trainer, available in the App Store and Google Play.
Okay, so let's send a challenge.
Here is challenging. Nice graphics, easy to see. Oh, what are you thinking about? You're looking how it can be the most painful?
Exactly. Okay, fine.
That I give up a phone. He wants to be even rude.
Chessable, the definitive solution for studying chess. Choose from one of the largest online chess libraries in the world, with hundreds of titles ranging from classic books through to our exclusive Chessable courses.
I'm ahead of the game. Well, the phone is always ringing. I'm caught up on the line. Got a string around my finger.
Welcome back, everybody, to round number 12. Is it round number 12? Yeah, of the candidates tournament, where 3 games are still running. We've had one quick draw between Nepomniachtchi and Nakamura. Nepomniachtchi securing his lead. He's 1.5 points ahead of Ding Liren. And Ding Liren is not in great shape. Judit Polgar, he just played f3. The king stays in the middle. e3 is weak. This doesn't look good for Ding, does it?
It looks awful. It simply looks awful. And after f3, while we had the break, we had a little time to check it with our producer. And I love the suggestion by the engine, d4. I love that move with black. But white has a very serious problem in any case, it seems. And now my question will be, will Ding survive more than move 30?
Oh, I was wrong before when you asked about the 1 hour for Nepomniachtchi Nakamura. This is move 19. I don't know. It's a close one. I'll say yes again, but I've been wrong before.
I don't know. I mean, it looks so scary from every aspect, but let's see this d4 because I just love this move to give space for black's pieces.
So I guess rook takes. If knight takes, bishop g3 check doesn't look great. So rook takes.
Rook takes bishop e5.
Back.
Back.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if bishop b5 can be a killer, maybe. Can I go bishop b5?
Take it.
Sorry?
Takes.
Sorry. That was a misunderstanding there. No, actually, after rook d4, maybe I go bishop c5.
Mm.
But also, I think queen b8 does not look too bad. And after that, bring my rook to c8 or e8.
Yeah, rook d2, I guess, has to be done.
Yeah.
So, all set. Rajao just played rook e8 without d4, which I was also curious
And king
about.
f2. So I asked you whether he will castle. He's not castling in this game.
No castling.
Of course, no castling. And of course, you can say that, well, okay, king f2, rook e1, and it's almost castling then. No castle in this game. What about bishop f5 is there also?
Five is there.
Of course, black has to be energetic and shouldn't spend too much time on not important moves.
But even very long term, like how does white ever solve all his problems with his king so weak? E3 weak. It's horrible. Queen b8, I like again.
Let's say queen b8. On queen b8, knight d5 is not possible because the b2 is under attack. Well, queen b8 is not bad at all.
And we start thinking about rook takes e3.
Yeah, one day for sure. Maybe in
Soon.
the next move. Bishop c1.
Let's say takes. Allez.
Okay, just let's see.
Bishop c5.
What are we up to here?
e5. Takes.
Oops.
Okay, white.
Oops.
White is not hopeless yet.
We can go wrong too easily.
Rook e3, a little overexcited.
I'm not even
Position
sure
is
that we
ridiculous.
are overexcited. What about queen g3 here?
Knight c2.
Rook e6, king d3. Well, queen g2, I can go. Well, we can go rook e6, bishop b5, king c3.
I can't take on b5 because
No,
rook
because
e3
rook
is
e3
unpleasant.
Rook e3 check is a little unpleasant.
Last check.
But you know what? In this position, I go knight e4. Knight g3. Sorry, I get overexcited here. Little. If queen g6, king c3. No, the thing is, black has to be extremely accurate.
Well, there's no reason for black to go rook e3 if it doesn't win on the spot. He's much better with any normal move. No, rook c8.
Well, knight
bishop
h5
f5.
is also sometimes there. Bishop?
Just yelling out moves. Bishop f5, bishop c5, rook c8. So many options.
Bishop f5, the queen is on c2.
Ah, no, and our queen is on b8, sorry.
If you want bishop f5, you should do it a move earlier.
Yeah, but even here, after bishop c1 is so stupid, rook c8. What does white ever want? Tries to bring the rook, then we go rook b3.
Well, bishop e5 next.
Bishop e5 as well. Yeah. It's fairly desperate.
Well, it's not easy. Queen b8. What can white do after queen b8? There is no
If rook
threat.
hd1, let's say, do we threaten something direct or not?
Sorry? If rook?
If rook hd1, let's say, do we have anything direct?
Well, to start with, I can go simply to go here.
D4.
And let's say I can chop there.
Oh. Actually, yeah, this probably wins also. Also, bishop takes d4, ed, whatever.
And
Queen
then
h2 or bishop h3. Yeah, looks
Yeah.
horrible. With this bishop locked in, it's just finished. Bishop h3 or knight h5. Yeah, white is not surviving this.
Well, with accurate play, I think white would not survive more than 30 moves.
No, I think if you switch on two computers here and let them play against each other, black just crashes. This can't be holding. And Tadej is also saying after rook hd1, rook takes e3 works.
After queen b8?
Yeah. What's the difference? King takes, bishop c5. The king doesn't run away. That's a quiet move. What?
Well, I don't know if bishop d4. Maybe
Just bishop d4.
Yeah, because king d4, queen f4. Right? King c5, rook c6. And then some mate. Someone can play for brilliancy prize. Bishop d4, rook b2, and then queen e5.
Beautiful. But the thing is, it's not even needed. You have just natural moves for black win as well. And he can...
But here I don't know. Can't I survive with rook b1? Queen e5, rook e4.
Even that position doesn't look great, does it? Knight takes e4.
d4, look at this, how nasty move d4 is. You can't go to the second rank, and after this, knight e4 and cooked. You want to say just simply knight e4?
Directly looks good enough as well, no?
Yeah.
D4
Sorry.
looked fine.
I got overexcited here.
No, d4 looked good as well. No, what a position. The only problem for Radjabov is he has too many options.
This
Obviously,
can be
you
a
don't have to go
confusion.
queen b8. Yeah, every move looks good.
No, but these weaknesses on g3 and h2 and h3.
And
I mean,
a3,
this is
there's
silly.
only weaknesses.
Sorry, but I don't want to make the whole board blue. There are so many weaknesses, poor thing. I mean,
Also
really, to have such a king around with the bishop coming on g3, oh my God.
There was also this bishop f5 first here when the queen has to go.
After
to
bishop
D1,
f5, that's also possible, I believe, but I thought I can maybe make an active move, but maybe I regret it.
Yeah, queen a4.
B8 on the board. Raja plays incredible this game. He's just
crushing.
put fire on the board since what? Bishop d7, he's just playing excellent, even before the whole game.
Oof, another plot twist. Ding wins 3 games in a row. Then he has white against Radjabov, and he just is dead lost after 20 moves. That's shocking. There's just nothing to do for white, is there? Right.
Well, it's definitely you don't want to be in Ding's place. This is for sure. I don't know how to save. Well, maybe the best thing he can do is go bishop a1 and praying that he's only losing a pawn on a3, but I don't think a3 will be taken.
Why
I
not?
think something much more mean is happening.
You think the e3 will be taken, not a3? Yeah?
Yeah. Oops. Knight d4. Well, it's just over, no? Because there is no rook d4, bishop c3 this time. Bishop e3.
Yeah, king f1, knight h5 doesn't look friendly either.
Oh, you're so mean. Oof. No, queen b8 is a killer.
Just no move forward.
What a power over the b2 bishop and looking this direction as well.
Yeah, and also sneakily preparing this rook e3, bishop c5, queen e5 in many positions. Right?
I mean, look this position. I mean, it's a dream. Practically your pieces with black on b6 the rook, it is absolutely multifunctional. Going attacking the bishop also sometimes shows up on the 6th rank, right? The rook on e8. Also, it goes attack on e3 at the same time, sometimes goes on c8, also horrible. The queen goes all the way to b2, and so all the pieces are actually attacking in several directions. The bishop, not to talk about the bishop, it's going to g3 and to c5. The knight has a very easy route. Knight to h5 and give checkmate on g3.
Yeah.
So rook d1, what did we do?
I don't remember bishop c5 we were happy with.
Simply take and queen h2.
Yeah.
And move 23. Just a reminder.
This will not get to 30, will it?
No, sorry, me being so mean, but I mean, black's position is heaven. Let us see from the other side this switchboard. Switch. Okay. So what's going on with Rapport and Alireza? Everybody is making pawn moves here. Look at this. F4 on every board. Fabiano, how is he handling the action? G3, he went G6. Tried to open up the position. Long castle. Queen F4.
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 Looks like Rapport stabilized, no? Like with the king there, maybe.
Well, the king goes b8. I don't like it for black.
Yeah, because earlier we were happy with black's position, but here, no, it looks like it's
I
okay.
think it seems like something went wrong with black. Don't you think so?
Yeah, all these moves, king b8 and g3, g6, maybe it was too fast. I don't know. Just looking at now, it looks like Richard has a bit of initiative again.
Yeah. With this long castle, f4, the pawns on b6, c5, they are not so perfect. So what happens on... no, actually white is pressing. I would take white now.
What happens if we take on f4? Do you take with a bishop or with a pawn?
I don't know. Both are tempting, but I would take with bishop, I think.
Yeah, I would also. Because if pawn takes then f5, I thought maybe we stabilize. But bishop takes nice. Well, this knight on e6 is hard.
I don't know if it's good or not. But I rather take with the bishop.
Yeah.
So if you take with the knight, then queen takes and somehow rook f1, I guess.
Yeah, this looks bad. I don't think I can give up the knight.
Yeah,
so king a7, let's say.
King a7, also rook f1, I think.
Yeah, it's It's a bit
And
unpleasant.
there is pressure on g6. And I want to go bishop e5.
Can go. I was gonna say f5, but then I got worried about bishop.
And bishop e5.
5, yeah. H of 8.
Sorry?
Rook h to f8.
Well, the bishop on e5 is quite powerful.
Yep.
I don't know, queen e2 maybe.
I don't know either.
Queen c1 happened in Ding's game.
Or ding. But let's try to find a pre-win.
What's the idea, rook e3? Is there any saving stuff? No, this is over, no? So on bishop, rook, what does he want on rook e3? Tell me, please.
I don't see any
or what?
any hope.
Radjabov is in good mood, if you can see.
It's just nothing, no? Like 95 doesn't work at all.
What can he have in mind? You saw that strong look, what Radjabov gave to Ding? But what do you want on rook e3? This was the question in his eyes.
Understandable.
Ah, maybe king e3, but sorry, touched the wrong bishop. Here, queen e5, king d3, and king c2. No, it's impossible. No, bishop, no. Bishop d4, no?
Bishop d4 and bishop f5. Yeah?
Okay.
It's just no safe haven for this poor king. Ah. 1 second after king c2. If we take c3 and give a check from the other side, bishop a4. Do we catch him? No. Bishop b5, king c2, queen f5.
No. Why not bishop queen f5 immediately and rook b1?
Which position?
Bishop takes, and then simply.
Yeah, that just wins. Yeah.
So what does he want on rook e3? I can just ask the same question.
Not sure many people had. Ding gets crushed in 25 moves with white on there.
It's move 21.
Yeah, but I think 25 moves at this point is a fair over-under. If rook e3 happens, it will happen. No, it's not so complicated. At least you feel black should be winning in all these lines.
Back in my time, people would be afraid of me too in this position.
I think they still would be. This is tough day at the office for Ding.
What kind of roller coaster Ding is on?
Yeah.
I mean, with all his games, no? Crazy.
Doesn't look thrilled, understandably. Probably desperately looking for some way to keep the game going after rook e3. Ah, hang on. Hang on, strong. Rook e3, knight d1, I thought, but the rook can go back, of course, if it wants to.
Knight d1?
It's not a happy move. Rook
No,
anywhere.
but at least it's a fighting move.
Badesh is saying rook e2 wins here as well.
Well, of course, these black squares, it's understandable, but how exactly? Ah.
Check, king g1. Maybe just wins slowly, like rook looked up.
Knight h5, knight
Yeah, he's saying just slowly. H5. But also rook e2 is completely unnecessary. No, like I mean, this might be winning, but he can also pick any square. Rook eb3 and be a pawn up. At least he doesn't. We don't resign just yet. Bishop f6. But it's so sad.
So what else? Well, many things are tempting, though. What about playing bishop c5, knight d4? Let's go queen e5. By the way, why not now rook e3?
But bishop c5, maybe I take on d5.
You can take on d5. And actually, you're surviving here.
We found one line.
Well, we should appreciate that. Because okay, rook e3, Radjabov has to calculate, you have to be brave, and it's on the board.
He does take.
And he's playing game of his life.
With a little help from Ding Liren.
When you win a game in 20 moves or 25 moves, you definitely need serious help from your opponent.
Especially with black, yeah.
Especially with black. Yeah.
Ugh, I picked the over on move 30. I no longer believe that.
But next time, if I ask you something like this, you know
Under.
how big danger you're in.
Yes. Always take
Under
the
or
under.
over. I'm dangerous, it seems.
So what does that mean for the standings? If Ding loses this game, Hikaru drew his, they're tied. And that would mean Fabi, if you were to win, he could rejoin the second place party. Also Radjabov with the late push, 6 points, only half a point behind second place.
Well, and who knows how it affects Ding this game?
They've all been through so much. Ding can't suffer anymore than losing the first game, then drawing 7, being all alone in Madrid, sitting in his hotel room, eating instant noodles. But yeah, this is tough. I read that he was getting by on instant noodles. I'm not sure if that's actually true, but it would be sad. And yeah, there we see him studying the position after rook e3. Of course, he knows what's up.
He knows what's happening here.
Yeah.
Oh, you don't lose this kind. I don't know. I've never seen Ding losing like this with white. And you're not losing like this. It happens only twice in your life, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, after you're a GM, it just...
No, it's very rare. Because here it's not even that he mixed up something or hung a piece. He just, has a completely hopeless strategical position after whatever it is, 20 moves with white. That doesn't happen much. And yeah, his face says it all. Shall we leave Ding and his agony alone?
There are
and
some
have a look?
interesting stuff going on with Jan-Krzysztof, Duda, and Ali Reza. because he went g5 just in case today too. G5 is there. And f4 takes, queen b2.
Huh.
I mean, isn't this so good for black?
G5 is a tough one. Just like yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I was doing things like this. I have G4, G5, good, bad. Still, let's move it. I don't know. Somehow C5 was a more logical way of continuing. No,
Yeah, C5 is the theory.
I mean, here, I mean, it's obvious that it's only black crying for a draw.
Bishop E5.
Maybe I'm completely misunderstanding this position. And after check, you go out, and then he says that rook G8 and knight H5, and he's happy.
Is he happy though? Rook
I don't
F5, yeah.
F5 and rook G5.
Nice move. H6.
Well, okay, H6, you know what kind of things happen to you. Queen D2, for example.
Yeah, the white king is not open enough. Yeah, queen E2 looks good. So king H1, yeah.
To go king H1, and only after rook G8 to go queen D2. And then you go, let's say, rook G6.
Here, already queen D8 check is good enough.
Well, queen D8 check, or bishop F7.
Yeah.
Possibly also an alternative.
No, H6 was a bit excessive. So what else is there? Rook G8, rook G5.
No, rook
Alireza also looks tired. Look at it. Fair enough. It's a long distance, no? These 14 rounds. Normally, if you have a bad tournament, at least it's over after 9 rounds. Okay, you have your -2 and you go home, you're unhappy. But here it's 14 rounds with all the rest days. It's rough if things aren't going well. Only Vike has 14 rounds, no? From the quote-unquote normal tournaments. I think. Alireza studying the position.
Well, I have a feeling that black is worse, for sure.
I agree.
And then we have Rapport's game, where actually we have this position on the board, which we talked about, that after EF was taken, bishop F4, king A7, rook F1. And here, Fabi is thinking how to continue the game.
Yeah, we talked about F5. No verdict. Weren't thrilled. Fabi is about to make a move.
And
yeah, he goes F5. Here we go. Fabi, another guy who can't wait to have this tournament end at this point. Although, really, if he wins the game, the World Championship match is still up for grabs. It's hard to believe after scoring half out of 4. But no one's running away with it, other than Nepomniachtchi in first place, obviously. There's still all to play for Fabi, if he can pick himself up again.
Well, here is question, where to go with the queen, though, or this bishop.
Or bishop E5. Yeah.
By the way, can I go bishop H6? Knight D4. Probably it's better not to allow knight D4. I like bishop E5 though.
Yeah, okay, H8. Queen somewhere.
Rook F8. Yeah, because knight d4 can be an unpleasant square for white. So when, let's say, anywhere I go, you can just go knight d4.
How's this? Bishop takes. Rook takes, yeah. Close to equal.
Bishop takes, rook takes.
Rapport looking sharp as ever. New hairstyle. Always funky jackets. I don't know what this is. I would guess it's very close to equal. No? Some pawns will get exchanged. H, G, H, G, E, F, G, F.
But do you think it can be anything for anybody here?
I think it's most likely just a draw. No, all the pawns on the king side will disappear and
Yeah, it's
shake
like
hands.
takes.
E, F, G, F. Nah,
I mean, I just don't see, with this pawn structure, interestingly enough, it's just so safe for white. Now, if this pawn would be on A2, then it would be a whole different story. The C4, king has to go to B1, back rank, I don't know. But with pawn on B3,
it's untouchable.
yeah, it seems like just...
The black king is also fairly safe behind his own double pawns. No, it's just a draw here. Let's see if they find a way to spice it up.
We have
and back to ding.
Nothing happened at ding. So let's jump back just for a second for Jan-Krzysztof Duda. Okay, knight h5 happened.
Ah, he didn't go bishop e5. Okay.
Well, he wants to go bishop e5 in the next move, I guess.
He's no, the Ali Reza.
But you know what is the
Suffering
problem?
continues. Tell me.
What does he want to go? Well, that if let's say I go a4 or something, just want to show this trick that black cannot go king h8 because of yeah, rook f7, right?
And queen d8. And rook d8. Yeah.
Yeah. So obviously not a4 is the move.
Play rook f3.
Or what about queen e2?
E2.
Ooh. Queen e5?
Queen e5, yeah.
Check.
King h8.
Bishop f7.
Same. Knight g3.
Sorry?
Knight g3, last attempt at confusion.
You have your tricks, you want to say. You have yours.
Is a counter trick coming?
No, I'm just thinking about what to do after knight g3. Because it means that you're okay. Okay, so that's a good thing for black. So queen g2, but after queen g2, I think king h8.
Yeah, why queen g2? Rook f3.
Rook f3, yeah. Okay, rook f3.
King h8 is not yet legal, and if bishop e5, we have your trick again, no? Queen g2 and bishop f7.
But maybe he wants to go knight g3, but then rook d3, right?
That's pinned, yeah, rook
No,
d3.
I'm not sure. Rook d3, queen b6.
King h2.
You want to go king h2.
And take.
So rook f3. And if knight g3.
What is black doing?
Knight g3.
G3 directly. Queen f6, can I do that? Not sure.
Not bad.
What black wants to do there.
Queen f6 seems very strong. I don't know. I have a bad feeling about this knight h5 move. And rook f3 looks pretty promising. Rook d3 also makes sense. Maybe.
Yeah, but it's nice to have like this rook d8 option later. No, maybe we still have it.
We'll have that option anyway.
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, basically the question is,
I don't see a move for black.
Better to have the rook, right?
No, but seriously, what is black playing?
Sorry, I jumped in the meantime.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. I don't know what he wants to go on rook f3.
Because there's no this move. No, the king can't move. Bishop e5 doesn't work because of this queen g2.
Well,
queen e5 we take and rook f5.
h6. What can I say?
Maybe.
Let's try h6 and hide on h7.
Can we punish that? Yeah, maybe that's a chance.
Well, he has to come up with something, though I'm not sure white is not going to be sacrificing with e5.
Yeah, e5 looks tempting. I was also staring at it. Or wait till the king is on h7 and then go e5.
Yeah, I mean, it's white still has to win it, right?
Yeah. No, h6 looks like the sensible move. Although it's a bad sign. It doesn't have any moves,
yeah, I mean, if you have to, your best move is h6 to go king h7. It's not necessarily so promising, but okay.
Okay, let's see Ding.
Yeah, okay, so Ding is just thinking. He's thinking already for 15 minutes.
Thinking about his choices.
Which is not much.
But probably that led him here.
But he's seen it, of course. He just couldn't do anything instead of queen c1, no?
Yeah, Dara was probably already too late. No, we couldn't see a move.
He knows what is his destiny in this game. He's so unhappy.
The thing is, he could also probably resign now with a clear conscience, but it's another rough thing to do. It's just move 21.
He has only 28 minutes left.
Yeah.
What can he do to fight? I mean...
So king e3 just loses on the spot. So he has to make some move. And
what if rook d1, let's say? No, but rook d1, rook d1, bishop c5, knight, no. Knight d4
takes.
Knight d1 is on the board.
Here we go.
This we also talked about.
Yeah. And Tadeusz told us that rook takes e2 was winning here, but we also didn't see what was wrong with quote-unquote normal move. Rook eb3, I think. But then bishop f6, and at least it's somewhat weird.
Well, you know, if rook e2 is really the best of the best, but okay, Radjabov will play it, of course.
Oh, no, it's a slightly strange decision. Rook e2, now that he cashed in already. But if it wins, it wins. Yeah, it's not very risky, to play rook e2 and bishop g3 check. You're always.
Radjabov is not at the board right now.
Come back. There he is.
But not taking his seat.
Oh, that's a power move. His clock is running. Yeah, another strange round. Jan Nepomniachtchi keeps controlling the tournament today with a quick draw after he won yesterday's game, has +5. He now has 9.5 out of 12. No, sorry, 8.5 out of 12. And it looks less likely than ever that he will be stopped if Ding loses this game. That is it.
It is strange, actually, that already in the previous candidates also we had the lead. I think more than a point by this time, because normally you would expect that there is a huge race, and somehow he takes the lead and runs.
Must be nice. No, well, so if you score 8 out of 11 in this field,
yeah,
it will be hard for people to keep up with you. And then we had Fabi's collapse. Fabi it looked like it was a 2-horse race.
Yeah.
For a while there.
Everybody thought that it's a 2-horse race. Maybe he also thought too easy. I don't know. When I've seen the interview with him, he said it also that, well, it seems like they are on the lead. And yeah, nobody thought that Fabi will be dropped back so much by round 12.
No, but now amazingly, I don't think he's going to win today, but even if he draws, he's only half a point behind second place.
Only two rounds to go.
Yeah, such a slow pace there for second place. 2 rounds
to go, and this whole thing means that Nepo, if he makes a draw tomorrow, it's over.
That is correct.
It's over from his side. He wins before the last round.
Then Magnus can announce, okay, I'm playing the match, and we'll go home.
Well, let's see. Everybody is waiting for that. Tomorrow, Nepo plays with white pieces again against Rapport.
I think Richie will play the Berlin the day after tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's a rest day.
Day after tomorrow, yeah.
I think Richie will play the Berlin. We get the same game as they played today. Could be.
Well, I think Rapport will not press it. So, I mean, what can we say? Practically, Nepo won the tournament.
Sounds like it, no?
Shortly, it's going to be even mathematically impossible not to. I mean, after the round 13.
We won't jinx him by congratulating just yet, but it seems almost impossible if he's not winning it. Radjabov.
It's really interesting if you see the interviews he's giving. I feel an incredible focus, and you cannot distract him. He gets all kinds of questions, and it looks like he's just ready to answer his answers, and mostly his answers is like, you can give this answer on many different questions as well.
Yeah.
So it's not that you have to think too much about that he would be giving such a deep answers. He's not commenting really what was it about Firouzja's preparation. He's very solid, very short on answers, and he's just extremely focused.
Yeah, and we had it all wrong. Everyone predicted if you lose a game, the distance can get long for him. He might tilt a little. He just didn't lose a game and won 5 instead, and is completely crushing this tournament. And winning back-to-back candidates, that's a special achievement. So, yeah, impressive stuff from Jan Nepomniachtchi.
I wonder what kind of preparation he had. Like,
well, he has this half year of World Championship match preparation still lying around. No, that's a
yes,
good starting
of course,
point.
that is very useful. But we've seen him when he was completely damaged, he completely destroyed after the match against Magnus. I mean, we've seen the last few games he played against Magnus, right? It was like asking to be finished. because it was already so bad. So it's so incredible that you see. Well, of course, when Magnus is on the other side, that's another story, I guess.
No, first of all, there's Magnus, and also once it's like -2 in the match, then your preparation doesn't really help that much anymore. Like with white, you're discussing some very specific lines, and typically it's hard to get anything with white. And with black, if you're solid in the Petrov, if you're -2 in the match, it also doesn't help you. While here, I think it's been great for him. He can use the Petrov when he wants to be solid, even won a nice game against Alireza with it yesterday. And with white, he's been very flexible. He showed he can play 1 out of 3, 2 G3. He can play 1 D4. Of course, he can play 1 E4. If he gets surprised in the opening, he reacts quickly. Against Alireza in the Night-Off game, quickly played this King B1, Knight BC1, and won a great game. No, he's just been dominant.
But interesting, do you remember any game of his when he had time trouble?
I don't think so, no.
This also means a lot, I think, that it means that he has an incredible self-confidence. He's extremely well into the game. Whatever opening it arises, his time management is incredibly good as well.
With hindsight, okay, there were a few turning points for him, but I think the biggest one is when he survived this game against Hikaru, where we could see glimpses of the bad Nepomniachtchi, blitzing out Queen E4, blitzing out Queen G4, and he was lost there after Knight H4. But then, he survived that game, and ever since, he's really tightened up. He was under some pressure against Fabi, but there he also reacted quickly, made very sensible moves, made it tough for Fabi, and survived, practically at least, reasonably easily.
This game.
So,
and he played some very strange stuff here, Queen E4, Queen G4.
Yeah, which is bad, and he also blitzed them out, which, okay, it's a style to play quickly, but sometimes,
But he was okay. Like after the game, it was not like he was frustrating, and he was really annoyed by the way he played, and he was angry at himself. So it didn't affect him that heavily. Of course, he was not happy, but I just felt that he was all the way the tournament, the way he was reacting after the games, the way he played the next game, the opening choices. It was somehow he really had this inner peace during the whole tournament.
Yeah, but he held this game. Yeah, the question is, had it lasted?
Yeah,
if this he loses,
if this he loses, I'm not sure at all if he would recover and win the tournament. He may, but
who knows? Well, instead of Rook B2 in this position, Knight H4. It's a very strange move, but it was just killed.
We have a move there, and Radjabov chickened out and didn't take on E2.
Why would he? He's a pawn up with a completely dominating position. Knight E3, and ding. Yeah, you can see the disappointment. If Radjabov wants, he can now go back to E3 as well.
But
that would be funny to sacrifice on E3 twice in 2 moves.
But how do you win? Why is it winning?
Bishop G3.
Ah, Bishop G3. You
stay in the middle, Mr. King.
Let me back.
Just when he thought he was out, they draw him back in. Looks pretty promising as well, doesn't it?
Takes.
I don't think Radjabov will do it because there's also no need.
You think he will not take on E3?
I would guess not.
Yeah, I would be surprised after going back and not making Rook E2. This would be kind of a surprise.
But does White survive here? It's unlikely, no? I want to give Rook E6 check, and then another check.
So let's say Bishop D4. No, Bishop D4, give a check, and Rook C6, and you win the queen. So this is your idea. C2. Here, Knight D4.
No, I said Queen G6 check now if I want to pick up the queen. But yeah, this looks good enough.
Where?
I mean, serve Bishop B5 check, Queen G6, King C3.
And then Rook C6. Fine. Okay, so going back, Queen G3. So if bishop f6,
Yes, rook f6. Yeah, this is, no, it's too complex.
I don't know. Can I go queen c5?
Did I have to recapture, by the way? Rook f6. Could I just go rook e6 check anyway?
That's what I thought at first you're gonna do. And king d3.
Queen g6.
And you just go rook
Six.
c6.
Yeah. Take the bishop after it's all said and done.
And if king d4, then queen f4, I guess. Yeah, rook e6 is killing.
No, it's such a desperate situation. But let's, if not rook takes e3, do we see any hope for white? So many moves.
Well, if let's say white can consolidate with the bishop d4 or something, then he could stay alive.
Yeah, let's stop it. Knight h5.
Okay, knight h5 is an unpleasant thing. Knight d5.
Check. Rook b e6. Such a horrible position. Rook b e6, I thought.
Ooh, this is unpleasant. Well, maybe knight h5 is then the simplest. But really, what can white do on knight h5?
I think. Yeah, bishop g3 is just coming.
I think what Richie played, queen h3, is not a good move.
Why not?
Richie played after f5, he went queen h3, queen f6, and went king b1.
Looks fine now. What's wrong with it? Bishop c1 he wants maybe.
Yeah, maybe he wants bishop c1.
It's interesting, by the way, Fabi played the Berlin. No, we haven't seen him play the Berlin in this tournament. He's played the Open Spanish. But I think he wants to stop the bleeding.
Yeah.
That's the most solid opening known to man. He's just saying enough.
Well, maybe after all, he will be taking on f4.
Rook takes.
Let's say I go knight d4. Knight d4, you go bishop e3, I guess.
Right.
Though I'm not sure. Can I take knight b3?
You talked me into bishop e3.
So easily. But I'm not sure why is it good. Even if, I mean, take is not the only move.
Bishop c1, not getting mated just yet.
I mean, the bishop on c1 is extremely stable. Rook d3 is on the board with Firouzja.
Rook d3 and not rook f3.
Yeah, rook d3. Ah, you know why he played probably rook d3? Because now knight g3 is not possible to rook f4.
Takes
Queen
g2.
Oh, but queen g2.
Queen c1.
Oops. So that's not the case. This is not the case. No, it is, but starting with queen g2.
Oh, yeah.
And the threat is not possible to stop. And if h6, then queen e2. Queen e2, queen e5 only move, I guess.
Played something.
Played
Queen e7, also bad sign. Okay, let's give it a check. Just king h1 now. Ah, king h1, knight g3, takes, queen g2.
Well, queen e2 is possible. And what about rook f3 here? Queen c5. So that's
possible.
Queen c5.
But why not king h1? Doesn't this work? Knight g3 we take.
Isn't it h6 only move?
Again.
Ah, sorry, but queen e4 check, nobody cares?
Oh, missed.
Well, even this
Queen g2 continues.
maybe it's very annoying. Though he can go queen g6, which is a better.
Even this could still be bad, can't it? Yeah.
Rook f3.
I was trying to calculate unsuccessfully if knight g3 works now.
Takes.
It just doesn't. Yeah, bishop takes. One bishop somewhere and queen somewhere.
Well, White still has to win, right? But he will.
Queen e7 is actually a trickier move than expected. Yeah, queen c5 check and queen e4 is both there.
But maybe king h4. Look what we have with Ding. Rook b3 was played and knight g4.
Is that good news for Ding, or it's
I have no idea. It looks
more of the same?
It doesn't look better than it was. I mean, I think still knight h5 would be a killer. I don't know if there is an easier one. But hold on, maybe just bishop g4 and knight g4. But maybe this is too much.
Don't give him any pieces.
Yeah, because now I think you can, sorry, queen I wanted. Queen takes. No, this is also over.
It's just no good scenario for white, is there? Rook f2, and after rook b3.
Sorry?
Rook f2 here.
There.
King f1, rook b3, rook f2.
Ah, here you still have a move rook f2.
Saying it's great. Oh, he's still lost.
Well, it should,
no.
But it's not so easy.
What about knight h5 after knight g4?
Well, that's the easy way of doing it.
Oh, then he wants rook hd1, and at least his king might make it to the king side.
Here, rook d1. No, but it should be this takes, but maybe after this bishop f6 he goes. Whoops.
You make it sound like there was this decisive blunder.
Which one?
No. Black is still winning, no? Bishop f5 or bishop e6. But yeah, it's not decisive here.
Can Black go here? This should be winning also. Rook f2 or knight f2. But here everyone is kicking. There are some, right?
Why give him a piece? The position looks just as good as it was, but now white has another piece.
But actually, rook e2 should have been the move, I think. So if now knight h5, what do we say? Rook d1.
Still. Can we go f5?
Knight
Where's
f4?
that knight going? What about f5? How's our friend on g4 doing?
Well, I don't know. Rook d5, rook b2.
Bishop g3 or b2.
By the way, bishop h2 also doesn't seem too bad at some point. But okay.
Yeah.
Well, if Radjabov is
Sub
not
should
winning
be
this one, then that would be a big shock.
You will win. Think about it. Still 33 minutes. And yeah. Ding needs a miracle. It's not like yesterday where he can still be incredibly resilient. He needs to hope that Radjabov.
At the same time, in such a positions, you have to give the final blow.
Yeah.
And it will not be won by itself.
Can we win by itself? Let's go. Knight takes g4.
Takes.
Bishop b5.
I think we are going on the wrong path, but maybe not because your bishop g3 is crazy.
I'm saying the position is so horrible.
Queen
Knight d4, bishop g3. Queen c2, I take on e2. Hang on, I missed queen h7. Bishop. Bishop.
You go bishop
d3. Bishop d3. Oh, I panicked. Oof. This is winning, fortunately.
On queen c6, you go what? Rook b2 and queen a7 or bishop g3? Bishop g3.
I just want bishop takes e2. I just want to take pieces.
But this is nicer because queen a7.
I understand.
Okay, but this you have to calculate already here and there. Okay, bishop b5, I understand.
No, I'm saying this. Okay, but this queen c2, yeah, was a bit of a scare. No, knight h5 I like the best.
I like now knight g4, bishop b5. I'm sure the computer gives some simplicity like that.
Can we ask the computer? I'm just curious. I'm sure every line is +8, but
You're asking it?
okay, you switch it on. I can enter the position. It takes a while.
No, okay, I check it.
And he's played a move. He's played bishop takes. Here we go.
-720 after knight g4 and bishop g5, bishop b5.
That's good
After
enough.
bishop g4, it's only 6.3.
Oh, he blew it. Missed.
What do you
Oh,
mean
no.
blew it?
Okay.
Rook c8 and you win material. Says it's a queen up.
Now just rook c8.
Yeah. Queen c8 is the best move after rook c8.
And if queen a1, what's the finish?
Well, I guess some knight g4 or something. No, bishop f4.
Okay, that's good.
Not so obvious. Bishop f4, knight e4. It's already -9. Sorry, I can't see this this engine.
It doesn't really matter if it says -3 or -6 or -9. But the question is, can Radjabov still mess
I'm
up
curious
somehow?
what he's going to be playing. Rook c8 or
Knight g4 was it winning? It wasn't so easy.
no? It was not winning. This is the thing that we didn't win after knight g4 takes bishop. Here we said takes king f1.
King f1 and rook b e3, rook
Rook
f2.
e3, rook f2.
And he
here
played rook c8.
Sorry?
He played rook c8.
Played rook c8.
I think he's in control. He just calculated one of the wins,
Yeah, he doesn't want to win brilliancy prize. He just wants to win the game.
which makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
Yeah, which makes a lot of sense indeed.
c8 and queen. Even though, yeah, this bishop f4 is still a tricky move. No, Ding will play queen a1 because everything else he might as well resign. But okay, I guess it's
Yeah, but I think
tricky
bishop
here.
f4, bishop f4 is not the only one. I think by now bishop g3 also wins because it's a better version. Or this is not true. Maybe it's not true. Why to do this, right? Queen a1.
No, I like bishop
But
f4.
bishop
It's very
f4 is
forcing. Attack the
tough.
rook and yeah. Knight f4, even queen f4. Yeah, we don't have to hurry with
But
any
he
knight
will,
e4 or knight g4. Like I understand.
but okay, he will do it.
Yeah.
I mean, there is no reason he would not do it.
No, I'm just looking for ways for him to mess up. But if
But
he just
here maybe rook e3, rook e2. Well, okay. Queen a1 is on the board.
chance. No, but seriously, bishop f4, knight f4, queen f4, and resigns. We don't need to think about any sacrifice. Rook on d2 is hanging.
Well, maybe after bishop f4, he's gonna resign.
Can't be ruled out, no? The rook is hanging, it can't move because b2 is hanging. Bishop f6, bishop d2, or bishop e3 is completely hopeless. I think he can resign. Knight f4, yeah. Queen f4 is also just clean resign.
Okay, but Radjabov will play bishop f4, I think.
Yeah. Let's move 26, so nowhere close to move 30 yet. Yeah, let's stick around for that when Radjabov comes back. Because he must have calculated this when he decided on bishop takes g4. Can't help but suffering with Ding.
Radjabov is the black man. He's always in black, no?
He always has this dark blue or black.
Yeah,
and
since
fits
he-
with the surroundings. Yeah.
Teenager, he was always in this serious black and dark navy jacket and shirts. In like this.
Taking a moment, staring Ding
But
down.
look at that. I mean, Ding won 3 games in a row. To play against Ding in this situation in the candidates, when suddenly Ding started to show that he has such an ideas and defensive skills and fighting spirit and everything, to win with black in this style is quite something.
Oh yeah, it's a nice game. Still, Ding will be kicking himself for it because you need, as we mentioned, you need some help. But Radjabov, he stabilized the second half of the tournament anyway. Today he surprised Ding with his knight a6 idea. And it looks like he's about to end the game.
He's about to make a move.
Come on, make a move. Stop staring down poor Ding. He's suffered enough.
Yeah, he's looking
We get
at
it. You're winning. Bishop f4.
Look how much he's looking at Ding now. That which is the best winning? Will you resign after bishop f4?
Also, what tell does he expect to see from Ding's face? Ding is sad. He's lost. He knows it.
And Radjabov is enjoying the moment. He knows the point is in his hand. It's only a formality and still checking, double checking, triple checking, bishop f4. Thinking, stop playing with the piece in their hand.
Back to the pawn. No, bishop f4 coming.
And still nervous what to play. Still,
it's also typical. You know you have a winning move, but you want to double check. Your hand goes there. Then one more check. Play with the pawn a little.
Yeah. Actually, this can be told by the opponent to stop. I think if Ding would say, it's something that the opponent can feel that it's a disturbing manner.
I don't see Ding calling the arbiter now and saying,
no.
Take the pawn away.
When the arbiter comes very shortly, it will be not about the pawn.
Some more looking at Ding. The hand will go to the bishop again. One more hesitation.
Interesting that he hesitates, blinks, thinking, is it really over?
And here it comes.
Looking out.
Pawn still in the hand.
Yeah, the stress ball. So, is bishop f4 coming or no?
Let's look at Ding first.
First, second, third. For Ding it was, and
to
bishop
the board,
f4
and here he comes. Will Ding resign? Yeah.
Yes.
Could have had that more quickly, Radjabov.
I think this is
but
the
congratulations.
Shortest game by far, which was decisive.
For sure. Yeah, crashing victory with the black pieces for Timur Radjabov, who's back to 50%, is he?
Radjabov has 6 points. So it's 50%.
Yeah, 50%. Yeah. After a rough start and after the way things went in Norway chess, that's very impressive. And he's only half a point behind the second place. Maybe Nepomniachtchi Radjabov World Championship match is still in play. Fabian Caruana, if he draws his game, will catch Radjabov on 6, while Ding and Nakamura, who face each other in the last round, are on 6.5. Yeah, rough day at the office for Ding.
Yeah, incredible things. You can also feel that the players are getting more tired, and it gets very unbalanced, the games.
Yeah, every day could go either direction, very extremely.
Yeah. And it doesn't matter whether you're black or white in the games. I mean, we can see that black is just winning. Actually, it would be interesting to see what is the statistic, because here there were many games won by black.
Yeah, it's interesting. Yesterday alone, we had Ding and Nepomniachtchi winning with black. Today it's Radjabov.
Today, Radjabov wins with black.
Maybe it's also a thing in modern chess, since everyone's main openings are so stable. You don't get like these main lines in the Petrov where black never wins, because white also knows there's nothing to do there.
Yeah.
So white has to give more chances in order to create games, and then the color doesn't matter so much anymore. I would guess statistically, white still does well, even this one, but it would be good to find out. Bobby trying to win his game to catch the second place players. But I do not like his chances all that much. So we only have 2 games.
We may have a
left.
time trouble in this game, because both of the players are thinking quite a lot. And the position is not such a position where you have to calculate crazy lines, right? It's not a Sicilian Najdorf where everything is hanging. It's more like a positional game, though it can get some tactics, of course, but still it's somehow strange for me that both players are spending so much time.
Yeah.
Rook f8 was played and rook f2. So white wants to double his rook on the f file, I guess.
Okay, should he take on f4? Should he not? I can't make it.
I don't know if he wants to take. If takes, then rook f4. And how can black stop white from playing rook f1 and winning the pawn on f5?
Counterattack. Queen g5.
Okay, rook f1.
Rook g8.
But okay, white just takes.
hg.
You want to say that it's very drawish.
That's what I want to say.
But you're losing the pawn, isn't it? Takes, rook f3.
Rook f3, yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out. Rook df8. Is there a problem?
You're really fighting for a draw, you know, by all means.
That's how I do it.
But I'm not sure you will get away with it. Queen f1 and g4 or something.
Also happened many times.
Well, queen h5.
Yeah, rook f5.
Takes, queen h2.
Yeah, we made it.
But they don't want to. None of them want to make a draw here in this game.
I think Fabio will keep the knight to keep winning chances, which in turn will give
Well,
Ripper.
it's logical. I mean, if Fabi would win, he would have 6.5, and it's completely open for the last 2 rounds who will be second, right? If it's a draw, I think he almost has no chance. I mean, half a point at this stage is huge. Only 2 rounds to go.
No, I agree. Then again, they're all in this mess because they've treated every game as a must-win game with both colors and haven't slowed down. Queen e7. Here we go again. Fabio keeps doing it. I'll go get a coffee. You guys should go and get yourself a Chessable course. That's a great segue. Judit's course, Master Chess Volume 1, is out there, helps you improve all aspects of the game, not just the opening. And there will be more to master. The middle game, the end game, and also the general opening principles. So check that out and see you soon.
The Grunfeld is a very good opening for those of you who are striving to get a double-edged.
In this video, we're going to look at the latest developments in the 6 bishop g5 knight off.
I'm gonna start with sort of my first official Stonewall game.
The idea is not to fight against any opponent move, prevent everything, defend and so on. No, it's just to move.
E5, it's E5 Patzers.
A complete repertoire against 1e4 based on 1e5, now available to study with Chessable's unique Move Trainer technology. The backbone is the Marshall Gambit against the Spanish, with 3 knight f6 against the Italian. Jan Gustafsson has revisited all these lines he has played for 20 years and worked on as a second for Peter Lecko and Magnus Carlsen, amongst others, with the help of the most powerful engines out there, Leela 0 and Stockfish 10. This has led to many new discoveries and a repertoire ready to master on Chessable that can serve the student for a long chess career.
Maybe e4 doesn't exist after all.
E5, it's E5 Patzers. Welcome back, everybody. Round number 12 of the candidates, where Liren lost his game, is now 2 points behind Jan Nepomniachtchi, whose win of the tournament will most likely just be a formality tomorrow. But we have Fabian Caruana still fighting for a chance for second place. And we also have the battle between Duda and Firouzja. Things happened in Rapport against Caruana. What's going on there, Judit?
Well, some interesting stuff happened in the last few moves. We stopped at this point where it was Queen e7, Bishop h6 happened. And somehow it seems like Fabi really wants to provoke Richard somehow to shuffle things. And White played Queen h4 with the threat of taking on f5 twice, right? Because the e7 queen is unprotected. And Black played Rook g8. With an idea what happened here, after e takes f5 to go g5, suddenly the rook is attacking the bishop on h6. So Richard went queen e4, and I'm not sure what is this exactly.
And if rook takes h6, we don't have to take. Yeah, we can.
But I'm not sure he wants to. But I'm not sure he wants to take there. What about playing queen d6? And only after that to try to move away with the knight, and the bishop is going to be trapped. So, because there is a pin here.
Fabi managed to make it messy.
But I don't know.
Queen d6 is excellent. Fe, rook f2.
Takes and queen h7, but then queen e6, and then he won material.
Yeah.
And queen d6 is on the board. Look at that.
Here we go.
Is it something? Wow. Was it a blunder by Richard or no?
If Fe, rook f2, and bishop takes g5, what happens?
Well, also maybe just e7. You know, e7. Can't I go e7?
And then rook e8 take.
Well, of course, what you're saying, yeah, rook e8, bishop g5, queen g3, bishop h4. So you can take on g3.
Better on white. Now the sudden looks nice for white, no? 2 pawns, the pawn on e7.
It looks quite nice.
What are we missing? Rook f2, e7. Queen h6 is not great. Queen c6.
Well, queen h6 is equal, right? Takes. And queen f6.
Yeah, it's true. It's not too bad either.
So there is not much to complain with either color here. But I don't see actually with white, and actually fe6 is on the board. So now there is a big decision after rook f2. If bishop g5, whether is this a better move than e7? But I think after this, it is also going to
could also be equal, no?
Yeah, because
rook e5 and yeah,
e8.
Queen takes g3.
Sorry, it's a queen. Takes and queen g3. Actually, I even rather play it with black because queen g2 will be there, but it should be equalish.
Yeah, queen e4.
So the question is whether after rook f2, e7 or bishop g5 will lead to simplification.
And if e7, queen c6, what's that end game? I guess white takes.
I could take here and bishop f8.
e2.
Rook e2, let's say rook f1.
Yeah, with the rook on f8 being so shut, on g8 so shut out.
I can hardly imagine that this is not only where white is playing for a win.
Yeah, I agree. Should avoid that.
Though it's move 31 and both players have not so much time. White has 10 minutes while Fabiano has 12. And well, still, of course, I believe it's going to be simplification towards the draw. But these guys can mess up things even when things are so quiet.
Rapport thinking about it.
And in the other game, what has happened, because we haven't looked at it for quite some time, at this point, queen e7 was played, so queen c5 was a threat, and Jan-Krzysztof played rook f2 to block the queen attack on c5 and also to play rook f2, rook g2 check, which could be very painful. So black went bishop e5, queen e2 attacking the knight on h5, knight f6, went back, king h1. So white has improved a little bit his position, though it's not so easy to progress, right? Because this e5 bishop is an attacker and a defender at the same time. So it's not so easy. King h8, rook g2. And then black started to go with his rook to b8. Bishop a2 against rook b1, I guess. And now black regroups his knight from f6 all the way to d6. So what is this position?
Is on the board, queen 396 here.
Yes, this is on the board. I think
isn't white doing great?
Sorry?
Isn't white doing well?
I don't know. Is he? Before I felt that it's more promising than now. I mean,
queen c5?
Queen c5. Yeah, that's
f6. Huh?
Yeah.
Ah, but queen f6, maybe have rook f3.
Queen f6.
Yeah, it seems to work.
Is it?
Huh.
Oh, yes.
Why not?
Yes,
Seems
because the g8 square is not possible with rook. Because here you can go here and rook f2. Yeah, this is just over. So let's see, queen c5.
Awkward to meet. Rook b5, just queen c6.
We have that line happening between Fabi and Rapport. He went to e7, bishop g5, e7, rook e5, e8, queen takes, and he's going to go queen g3.
Yeah, still looks equal. Queen g3 plate.
Well, queen h8, for example, is an option, for example.
Take c2.
Or queen e7. If rook c2. Sorry, that was not my plan to allow that. So white should be going rook here.
Queen e4, I thought maybe as well. Maybe.
Though I'm not sure. What happens if I go rook e1?
Queen g2.
Yeah, this is my plan. This is what I was hoping for. So I go to queen h8.
Oh.
You see my...
I can still get mated even now.
Yeah, because I think if rook c2, then probably treble starts for black.
Yeah.
Because b5 check, queen d8, rook c8 mate, right?
Yep.
So, well, okay, it's no big deal because, well, after queen h8, you can just go rook f1, of course.
Still chickening out available. Yeah, it should just be equal.
Yeah, I mean, all this is... So after queen g3, Rapport is on turn to think how he wants to play on or force the draw, let's say. But I don't think it will be another result any of the players would want to press it too much. So in the other game, queen c5 was not played, but rook d1 was. Actually, it's not a bad idea to regroup the rook and double the rook on the g5.
Also nice. Yeah. Queen can still come to c5 whenever it wants to. Or to h6.
Yes, the queen stands pretty well on e3 because it has different alternatives to continue the attack. Or maybe queen f6. Queen f6 looks good there. And also against rook g1 because then bishop d4 is strong.
We must.
Okay, you
we must.
Queen b3.
Oh.
Some tricky moves, but okay, rook goes back here or e8 and then e4 is hanging.
Well, queen on f6 is too strong. Let's kick it. Rook f2.
And it's on the board.
Can I go rook f2?
Rook f2. Queen g6.
b1.
Rook b1.
No, rook g1 I thought, but queen e4 I'm not sure if I want this. Takes.
Well, check and rook b2.
Yeah.
And rook f2 takes bishop d4.
White has to make a draw.
So queen f6.
G6. Oh, yeah.
Not easy to progress with white.
What's the clock? 9.5 minutes for Duda, 6 for Alireza.
Only 7 moves to go.
Yeah, still, messy position.
Yeah, these exchange ups when there is a very clear outpost for black on the defender, this e5 bishop is incredible powerful. And also probably it was not bad to regroup, replace the knight to d6. I have a problem with this bishop now. I don't feel the power in it because f7 is protected completely.
He went rook f2.
Queen
g6 on the board.
Well, e4 is indeed attacked.
Let's play a sad move. No.
Which one?
Rook e2.
Well, that's pretty sad.
Oh.
But already in this position, black can go maybe. Can I go rook g8 and then rook g1?
Rook g1.
For example, queen h5 in this position is very understandable.
And he's played rook g1, this line we talked about, but this is just the equal endgame, no?
Maybe he blundered?
Or maybe he just thinks it's good. So queen e4, queen e4.
What is good?
Well, he doesn't have to take on f7, no? He can go rook fg2.
But what's good about this? Knight d6, rook g5.
Queen e4 on the board.
I don't know, rook e8. I mean, black has 2 pawns.
Rook e1, you go f6.
Knight e4
That's
is on the
weakening.
board.
Here we are. So rook f7 is a draw maximum.
Did he miss? I don't see the...
Let's have a look at the players.
And rook
Just take on
f7.
f7. It happens. He's just trying to make a draw, yeah? Or
Maybe he wants to go rook f7, knight g3, king g2, rook b2, king f3, takes on a2, rook e1. King e1, look at that.
rook a3.
King g4, king Kong.
King is a big question, no? King g4, rook a4.
King g4.
White is fighting.
King
And
g5.
rook e4 or knight e4. Just knight e4.
Nah, I don't believe this. I don't understand anything what's going on here. He did this on purpose.
We could probably make a draw on that line we had with king g2 back, but he's not winning there. No?
But I mean, how? I don't understand. Takes.
What about rook d1?
What about rook d1? Yes.
Okay. But still rook a3.
Rook a3, king g4.
a4.
King g5.
d4, can I do that?
Okay, so it's possible to lose this.
Yeah.
I think he blundered. You know, some blackout happened with Jan Duda.
Maybe he just missed knight g3. Let's.
I think he missed that bishop d4 after king g2, rook the check. He went to king g2. But I don't see him. Is he shaking his head or no? Not really. Surprising.
Very much so.
I think he blundered something.
It's round 12. This tournament is getting to everybody. Except for Nepomniachtchi. And Hikaru has also looked reasonably stable throughout. No, it's just...
You know, in the other game, I don't understand what Richie is doing. He went queen e4, and after h6, he went queen g6. And now queen e3, queen g1.
Queen c1.
Queen e2. He has to, or queen c1.
Bit passive, no? He's not threatening
I just
anything.
don't understand what is this. I mean, rook g2.
Almost Zugzwang.
He blundered queen e2 or what?
But
And
it
you
is
are going
Zugzwang,
to
no?
tell me that it's round 12.
It is round 12.
And I can agree that it's round 12, but you want to tell me that it's round 12 when people lose control and have their blackouts.
They've lost control for a while.
Queen d1, but this is a pawn down. What is he doing?
Play queen d1. Takes rook h2. Is this an automatic draw?
Well.
d4, maybe, but it's a strange thing to go for from an equal position, no?
What a strange 3-3 on one side and h pawn. That probably it's a dead draw, I understand. c4 or something, but strange. But really, this is the best he could get? I'm sorry. But this is what he did yesterday also. He just went into a pawn down endgame, right? And he was suffering for another 30 moves against Hikaru. I think
true.
There was
also from an equal position. And Duda is heading for the opposite color bishop's endgame, a pawn down.
Okay.
He must have had better, but he will hold this. Doesn't look thrilled about the state of things.
Well, cannot be.
Black has the wrong H pawn, but the right A pawn. Should white play A4 here? Doesn't matter. Let's bring the king.
Well, A4 is, you have to go A4, right?
No, if black goes A4, we can still pick it up. No, so
yeah, but why to wait for that?
Yeah.
I would think. Or it's also possible what you say, just go.
I think it's a dead draw either way. King
Or,
F3.
okay, let's go king F4 and king E5 or king F5
Yeah, well.
to control black king as much as possible. You know what? Dead draw, but Ali
Pawn
Reza.
down.
Ali Reza will play. King H6.
And handshake. So he didn't play.
Ah, very strange. Why not? Yeah, okay, there was nothing to play about his king. He comes back with the king and the bishop blocks. That's true. So one game left.
One game left. Richie providing the excitement by going for from a reasonably drawn position to a pawn down endgame, which he will hold, however. The area.
But it's still
Duda.
understandable. Well, there's another idea to go rook f1, rook h5, rook f7. But I think black goes b5, rook h7, king b6. And what kind of pawn structure is this?
Why leave more pawns on the board now? As a defender, get rid of some pawns, I would think. Here, I'd be
I think it's very
more concerned. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think white should go d4. You agree, right?
Yes.
Though, what is this if rook goes to h5?
d5, king b8, and the king comes back. Yeah?
King d8.
Probably still a draw c4 and bring the rook somewhere.
Okay, so let's say c takes d4, rook takes d4, rook h5, and now.
And rook d6, so c4, d6, let's b5, c4, I guess.
Or b4.
Yeah.
I would go b4.
Yeah, that's clear.
Let's say check. Here, h5. So what is this? What's this?
Guess it's a draw. Could I, instead of king b3, c3, could white go b3, c4? Or is that?
But are you playing for a win?
No, I'm playing for a draw.
But probably if we don't do anything, it's just as well as draw as anything else.
Yeah.
But really, in this position, how can you play for a win?
I think you can. It's just a draw. King b8, rook h7. With b6,
Yeah,
the rook
because
waits
I
on the
don't
6th
let
rank.
Yeah. I mean, you go here, I go here.
No, it's just a draw. h2.
Unless,
it's the usual.
let's say you go king b8, king c8, and then you go king d8.
It takes.
I take, you go rook g1, let's say, rook a7, rook h7, and then, well, anything, I guess. Now b3, c4.
Yeah, or rook h6, no?
That's a question, whether you go rook h6.
Take.
I'm sure you want to take.
I guess it's time to go back, yeah.
King g7.
Oh. Bit too exciting, yeah? b3, king g5.
Well, yeah. It also looks like, no, I'm not sure. Yes, I'm sure it's a draw.
After king f3 maybe was the moment to run out with the king as well, no? King c3.
But I think simply everything is a draw. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
Just everything, I guess. But okay, here he has to go d4.
But he will. Strange decision, but good enough.
We're just finishing 4 hours of play.
Past 40.
It's the fastest day, I think. If
Feels like.
Well, of course, they will play still this game, but it's only one game left after 4 hours. And the first game finished after 6 minutes. Was it 7?
Maybe. So let's do a brief recap of the action so far. Nepomniachtchi Nakamura. Not much of a game. A draw in the Berlin that we've seen.
Yeah,
Tens of times at the highest levels recently, especially in the Champions Chess Tour. Nakamura has a lot of experience from both colors.
Well, we can show that we had this game. This was the Jan Nakamura draw in 14 moves. It was extremely fast. Berlin, right? Finally, it was this. Jan knew exactly what he wants to do. He knew exactly he does not want to spend too much time in the playing hall because he wants to be the challenger and he doesn't want to give any chances to the opponent. And I think Hikaru knew exactly that this will be the scenario of today's game. We only were debating whether it's going to be an hour or under an hour or more than an hour. So they surprised us a little bit on the time consuming what they had. And then, of course, the game of the day we had, it was Ding against Radjabov, because it was a very spectacular game, we can say. Already starting from the very opening, it was clear that after this part, after bishop a6, b takes a6, it was somehow very strange structure. And it became, after b4, bishop d6, bishop b2, White was not able to castle so fast because of all kind of attacks on h2. And this is the problem when you have your knight on e2. Generally, if you have your knight on f3, then it's defending a little bit better. But in the whole game, the main problem White had, that the d3 bishop was kind of missing. So the pawns on the a file, the double pawns, it was not a big problem for Black. And immediately he was starting out to play a5, b5, a6. And then later on here, h3, I think it was slow. Here, Ding didn't feel the danger. I think this was really very slow, but it's understandable because castle was a problem to queen c7. And then there is an attack, double attack because of the pin here on the c file. And after h3, it was somehow rook on h6 was
I have to mention, I really hate ba6 as well. a4.
Yeah, it was like helping Black's development, right? It was, but somehow I had the feeling that Ding today, he lost his sense of danger completely. He didn't feel that without a white square bishop, things can really collapse, and that he will castle ever. It was a big debate whether he will able to do that. And then from move to move after rook d1, it was rook b6. Excellent move, I think, by Radjabov, putting pressure over the b2 bishop. And then after rook d2, queen c8 was a smart move, looking on the c file with the queen, but also just making sure that castle is not possible. And after f3, it was my call that I said, okay, this game will be over. The only question is under or above 30 moves. And actually Radjabov played excellently. He played just a very logical move, king f2. There was no castle, queen b8, extremely powerful now, not on the h3, c8 diagonal, but now b8, h2 diagonal was the real killer in this game. And then rook e3, sacrificing a rook. So it was a spectacular game, we can say, and the most painful loss for Ding, because he reached out to the second place already. He was playing with the white pieces. He just won 3 games in a row, and then he was completely smashed today by Radjabov. And then the third game we had just finished, Jan-Krzysztof Duda against Ali Reza, which was quite a strange game to me. You said it was all theory up to practically it was all played before when
g5 was new to me.
He gave the exchange. And here Black wants to work against f4, which is kind of understandable. Black has compensation because of the passed pawn on b2 for the exchange and g5. But it's very hard for me to believe that Black wants to be repeating this line, because it seems like it's only White who can look for an advantage. And here I think it was some misplay by Jan-Krzysztof. We were looking rook f3. That was also an option with the same idea to cover somehow the third rank. And well, after queen e7, somehow Black started to regroup his pieces to f6. Actually, maybe here White should have gone to d2, you know, or something else. Well, maybe queen d2, so knight f6 is not so easily happening. Because after queen e2, knight f6, White was not fast enough, I think. He was too solid. He should have put pressure. Maybe here, for example, maybe he should have put pressure on the f file, so the knight is tied down to the f7, f line. Because white played rook g2, rook b8. Now the bishop is also got a little passive and more of a defender. And black went knight d6. And somehow here, I think Duda started to fall apart because he went to the forced line here, which was forced draw because here he had to go rook f2, and then they ended up in the different color bishop end game. So, and we still have Rapport's game, which is still running. And interesting enough, it's move 40, which means that I think Rapport is kind of frustrated that he ended up in this position, because just about 10 moves before, which was somewhere here, and we thought it became a little messy, it seemed like white has absolutely nothing to worry about, to lose a pawn or anything like that. And in this position, somehow within a few moves, Rapport finds himself that he has to defend a rook endgame where he's a pawn down. So I don't really understand what has happened here with him.
Yeah, he should still succeed, but he certainly made some tough choices to get this. And now he's also taking a lot of time trying to figure out if he should play d4 or not. Looked to us like it was the only sensible way to play, no?
Well, that seems to be the most sensible, to play d4, activate, simplify a little bit, exchange one pair of pawns. And also to simplify, it's important to activate the rook. Of course, activation is this way is also pretty normal, but I think really d4 is just a much better version of it.
Shall we look again at d4, rook h5? Because I think cd is just over.
You go rook h5.
Rook h5? Yeah.
First of all, I want to talk about this just for a
Yeah,
second.
then bc, is that a better shot?
Is this really so dangerous for white? I mean, let's say I go rook d6.
Yeah.
Check.
Whatever. Check, rook h2.
Okay.
Or maybe h5. No, no need for rook h2, sorry, just go h5.
Okay, so h5, I go rook h6, h4. Let's say I go c3.
We go h3 as well.
b4.
c4.
b3.
Yeah, good enough.
I'm good at rook endgames. I'm going to make it go against you.
I don't doubt it. Instead of c4, cb4.
Takes. Never, ever you're going to have anything here, I think. Am I too
Let's make some moves. King b8.
Yeah, because I don't even let
h7, and yeah, there's no way out.
I don't allow you to come out.
The stupid h-pawn.
And I'm just going to play king b3, king a2.
Yeah, fair enough. No, it's just a draw, but Richie certainly taking his time here. Could he be in trouble if he doesn't do it? That's not a question.
Well, if he's not playing d4, I think he can be in trouble for two reasons. First of all, that he's not evaluating correctly that d4 is the best move towards the draw.
Yeah, but also objectively, no, if he goes rook f1, whatever, rook h5, rook f6, check and b5, like he might just be lost.
Sorry?
No, just some line here, rook f6.
b5.
And b5, yeah, this might just be objectively
Also
bad, no?
So what do you do, c3 or?
I don't like it for what. Not
d4
sure
is on the board.
And d4 played finally.
He played. Now, of course, this is also a very good chance that it's a draw, but rook g6, let's say, rook goes h2. Okay. c3, h5, rook h6, h4, d4. Well, this is also probably a draw, but I think d4 is just a much simpler draw.
Yeah, that one, not sure.
So I'm
But this one looks just fine. Fabi didn't spend a second. He just went c takes d4 instantly.
Yeah.
Which also maybe means he's not very optimistic about the game continuing much longer.
Yeah, you cannot be too optimistic, because I think having the pawn straightened with having 3 ABC pawns is a draw also. But to have the pawn on b6 and double pawns, no matter whether white has double pawns or straight pawns, it's just much easier with white. I think it's much easier to draw with white, because black has really very little chance. Because with 3 pawns you can hide with your king, right, to come out to the 6th rank. But with this setup, with the pawns, you're simply not able to get out with the king to the 7th.
No, I liked after b5 this b4 and just waiting. I think it's because if you go c4 then b4, maybe all of a sudden we have some weaknesses. But yeah, this.
Well, this is also a question whether.
Yeah, why allow this? No, our king is stupid.
Yeah.
But b4 looked very tough.
And white setup is very safe to play c3 and come with the king to b3. But actually rook h6 is important, so black doesn't go to defend from side. Though with this pawn structure, I think it can be also a draw.
Fabi will take a moment.
Let's say b6, check.
Okay.
Okay, check. Or here. Maybe it's not so easy.
It's the issue. King anywhere.
Well, let's see what if I just wait, right? Okay, let's go here, because probably that's, though I'm not sure it's better. Maybe we keep it there. King d7. Rook takes. Let's say rook g2.
Takes.
If the rook would be on the 1st rank, of course. Ah, no, this is why I shouldn't have my rook on h2. I go rook h1, sorry. King here. Let's say here. Takes. Rook g1. Rook
Yeah,
h6.
we have to go rook h6. Yeah.
Rook g3. Now you can take. No, but it's a draw. h2, rook back, rook g2.
c4, yeah. Mm-hmm.
No, it's not difficult to make a draw, because at least 1-2 pawns we are taking, and then of course the 3 against 1 will simplify.
Yeah. Rapport also doesn't look all that concerned.
No.
He should hold.
And of course, it's very hard for Fabi also to figure out something to give the real intention that he's playing for a win, right? But probably he will be playing out another 5-7 moves for sure. But he knows it, that it's a draw. Probably he followed it, of course, because in such a situation, of course, the players have eyes everywhere. They follow everything what happens on the other board. And even though Ding did lost and stayed on 6.5, Fabi simply cannot get closer. Well, he gets closer, but he can't get close enough.
No, if he draws this, he will have scored 1 out of 5 out of the last.
So practically, we are talking about Ding and Nakamura, who is fighting for the 2nd place. But let's talk about the next pairing, because this game will be there. So let me open our pairing for the 13th round. We have Jan against Rapport, so we can say that it's going to be a draw. We are not risking much with that, I think. We have Hikaru Nakamura against Jan-Krzysztof Duda, playing with the white pieces. Anything can happen. He had the free day today by having a very short draw tomorrow. A real free day is coming, so he can recharge his batteries. Then Ali Reza plays against Ding Liren with the white pieces. It's not going to be an easy match for sure for Ding. Very tough battle. And Radjabov plays against Fabiano. So anything can happen.
Yeah, we expect a quick draw from Nepomniachtchi, or draw, let's say.
Securing his first place already mathematically as well.
Curious if Hikaru, with 2 days and with white, when he gets his preparation, he can be very dangerous if he puts pressure on Duda, maybe from the get-go. What's bothering Richie?
Oh, maybe, well,
He will give some interviews saying, yeah, I can't explain myself why I end up a pawn down every day. I must be the worst player in the world. But I got lucky. It was still a draw.
he had some great games going on in this candidates tournament, but it was just not enough. And he made some crucial mistakes as well. And you know what? Last round, Ding Liren against Hikaru Nakamura.
Yeah, and they will know who needs to win or who needs to draw to finish second. Yeah, so the other side will have to play for a win.
There is going to be blood over there.
Yeah. B5, B4 played. Richie didn't hesitate very long. And does Fabi decide to call this a game? It's not his style. Pawn up. He will do something.
Well, you know, Fabi always does something. He can always create something, but this is simply the position where you cannot do anything. And he knows it because he's a pretty good, very good endgame player as well. And it's a theoretical thing also. And well, you see that it's not by one tempo that Richard is going to be making a draw. And there is not only one way to make a draw. So this is why it's pretty easy to play with the white pieces, because you don't have to calculate much. You just have to make sure that you keep the black king as much cut away as much as possible on the 7th or on the 8th. And whenever the first opportunity is given, you start taking the pawns, right?
Good Fabi, give all the pawns and lose while he sends his king over to the H-file. That would make his misery perfect after yesterday's very rough loss against Ding Liren, where he was pressing with the pawn up, or much better position for nothing, and then went on to slowly ruin it. Today, I think, yeah, as you say, the position is too simple. There's not any point in trying to send the king over to the king's side.
Yeah, it's, I mean, usually you have a little more option and opportunity when you have your pawn on ace, B, and C. But here it is really so simple, I believe. And well, now I think Fabi also knows it, that with this draw, his qualification is very, very slim. I mean, qualification to second place.
Well, he's half a point behind now. Win tomorrow or win the next round, and he's back. And he plays a move, rook h4, attacking the b pawn, provoking c3, which Rapport doesn't have to do, but why not?
On his face, you don't see the optimism that he has big chances. Rook h4. Probably what
she doesn't
wants,
have to go c3.
But why not to go to c3?
Yeah, no, nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, okay, it's possible, of course, king c2 also, but maybe he wants to go c3, and after h5, if by chance Rapport would not go to h6, which is practically impossible, I believe, then he wants to go rook g4 and to be on the side of the pawn. He went b3.
Yeah, also looks fun.
Though I'm not sure I understand it that much, but okay, I understand. I'm not sure I understand.
What's bothering you?
What bothers me that if you go c3, then black will cut my king. Why b3? I don't understand.
Now you'll play king b2.
Okay, so actually Fabi played much better than I thought because he brought his king first to c7. And only now he's going to be playing h5.
What differences make?
Which is not such a big difference, I understand, but I liked when I cut the king on the 8th. And there is a difference. Probably black is winning a tempo or two, but probably it will be not enough anyway.
Rook g6 played. Now Fabi will play h5 most likely. Rook h6.
Yeah, after h5, rook h6, rook h2. Okay, let's say if white just goes rook h7, okay? King c6 just gives a check, king d5, and goes back to h7. h4 takes. h3. Rook b6. Rook g2 takes. h2. Here. King d4. You see, I don't like it. I prefer to have my king on b3 and pawn on c3.
I have an idea, I'll tell you. King a3.
I know what is your idea after rook c2. I let you say what you want to play. Rook h2. This is why we have to solve composition studies, because then immediately it comes to mind that this is a beautiful stalemate.
Very pretty.
This I understand. King a3, excellent move. But I go king c3.
Not over
I'm
yet.
Telling you. You can go here. This is why I solve puzzles.
King b1, rook c1, yeah, checkmate.
Checkmate, stalemate.
Yeah, forcing it.
And well, king d1. Haha, rook h3, and you cannot defend
King
against
e2.
rook h2. King e2.
Yeah.
It's absolutely like a study. King f1, rook h3, and you cannot do anything. That's a nice. Maybe this is what
That's very
he
pretty.
wants. And
Yes,
anyway.
playing with fire. Yeah.
Exactly. This is not when you're playing your candidates and you're just, I found this beautiful stalemate draw. But it's fun.
But actually, how do we do it? If after rook h2,
When?
first time, no, way earlier, like before the king got out. Yeah. We have the rook on h6, like still 5 moves earlier. Yeah.
The first time when it's here.
Yeah, with the king back. Yeah, we don't even give the check. The king on c7. We just play king a3 here. And black do anything.
And you want c4.
I want c4. I'll play without my king.
Well, as we discussed, there is not only one way to draw here.
Would be nice to end with a stalemate, though. Fortunately, after rook c2, rook c6 would be somewhat wrong. But rook h5.
Well, you have nothing better than that, for sure. Threat is rook b5.
Yeah.
Not
So
much.
you have to calculate rook b5, rook a2. But Should be in time.
Well, maybe not so much.
Okay, it's just a dead draw, even if we don't look for stalemate here. Just move the rooks to squares where it's not hanging.
So we
White can't
have
do much.
h5, rook h6 on the board.
I will probably play rook takes b4 and then continue another 10 moves. But
Yeah, but practically after rook b4, I mean,
no, you went king d7. Should white ever go after the b7 pawn? Like rook h7 check? Not really, right?
rook h7, king c6.
Yeah, and we got this position we had earlier.
Rook h7.
Good enough.
It's just, I don't know, we didn't find a single occasion, single line where black is in time to win. Because there are like 3 tempes for white or 5. No?
Richie also doesn't look all that concerned. King a3. There he comes. He enjoys his king on a3.
He goes
He's
king
preparing the stalemate.
But we
He
know
doesn't
him.
want to let the king out.
We know him what his plans are.
If king e7 now, then he's going to grab the pawn?
Well, he should.
Or is he going to play c4?
No, I think he should just grab the pawn. I mean, h5 pawn is nowhere.
Might win.
Sorry?
c4. Now he might win with white. c4.
Ah, okay.
b6.
Well,
Who's better and why?
yeah, the reason actually he went to king b2 and a3 and b3, that you're right, that to be ready for c4 already. And probably black is not going to be giving the pawn because black can also endanger himself if he's going to be pushing crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, not in reality, but black is not going to be better after he gives back the pawn. Here, at least he can say he's better because he has an extra pawn, right? But right now, there is a big question for Fabi whether to go back on c7 or go king e7 and offer the b7 pawn already.
He's still thinking about it.
Actually, king e7 cannot be played even because rook b6 and both pawns are going to be taken.
Yeah, and the king doesn't even get out.
Though black king goes to f6 and g5, but
maybe
even then, I mean, the pawn is not even crossed the 5th rank. I mean, just crossing to h4. No way. No, I mean, who is better, right?
also after rook b6, whatever was king f7, we can start with c4. No, we have time.
Yeah, it's
Not
like
letting the king out.
I don't believe it that Fabi will actually go to king e7. He cannot. He went rook
Rook
h1.
h1, fair enough.
So now probably c4. Probably. He can go back to king b2, but c4 is sensible too, because after c4, if black is not taking, white can go c5.
Yeah.
There is not much to do with black, but white has to be sitting there, calculating, make decisions, whether to play c4, not to play c4. Probably for the players, it will be not a real relaxation free day tomorrow. Some of them, they just want to go home. Others just, well, like for Nepo, he's preparing for his next draw. And the most tense and stressful is for those three people who are actually trying to get there. Well, 4. Even Radjabov, right? He's there. He's there. If he would win 2 out of 2, then you never know.
Yeah, C4 plate.
C4.
Richie wants to be done with this game.
Yeah, he knows that it's so draw that black can think only that he's better because of the extra pawn, but otherwise, actually, they both know very well that it's a draw where there will be no other result than a draw with a handshake. Probably there is, well, so what do you think, how many moves? I say max.
How it takes?
10. Max 10 moves. You think more or less?
This time I'll take the under, so it will be more. So we get some more action.
Okay, so we say that I'm saying that it's going to be move 60, agreeing to draw. And you say also. H4.
Yeah, no, Fabi still looks dedicated. I think will be more.
Ah, you also take that it's going to be more. I say it might be less. Okay. H4. I guess king b2 will be the move.
We'll also start giving some checks now. Rook b7, rook h7. Where's that king going?
Start giving checks, then here, takes. H3. King would be much better on b2 in this case. But okay. Well, yeah.
Who's better and why?
Well, let's see whether rook h7 is played. It's understandable if it plays. If he plays rook h7 and start giving check, 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 check. Let's see if he's straightforward playing rook h7 or he goes back king b2, just looking for stability there.
Go forward, play for a win. King a4. Ale.
King a4. You're really trying to lose there.
Oh, king a5 is next. I'll be pushing. Rook a1, black can bail out.
That's a funny approach, I must say.
King a5.
Not bad. Funny.
Also draw.
Yeah,
it's too drawn.
Yeah.
h2, king b6, rook b1, rook h7,
Oh, yeah.
and rook h2.
Oh, yeah.
I thought check first.
But why is it good then? King d6. If you give check, king d6, and you don't have a place on c5 with your king.
Give more checks.
Sorry. Ah, you want to give check, check.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah. Okay. And now? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. This is also
Zero chances is happening. Of course, it's still a draw, but why keep messing around?
Well, the temptation is big for Rapport to go king a4, a5, b6. Big temptation. Though I think the best is to play rook h7. I think
It seems to end the game more or less immediately.
yeah, because I mean, to give up the b7 pawn, it means that giving away the slightest advantage, right? The material advantage.
We can go back to a7, but it's also not exactly playing for win.
Well, after king c8 already, you can go king a4.
Yeah.
So
now we start being
really go to b6. Or even give it, yeah.
You can just keep giving checks here.
Though probably after king a4, black would go king b8.
We built our own mating net. Yeah, he's given the check.
Yeah.
It's
This
not in
is
the
the
mood
best solution, I think.
for
It's the
adventures.
most
And
practical
draw.
one. Well, probably king goes back to a7, but
Didn't happen. Game is over. Draw.
you see, I'm just telling these under more and it just,
Very impressive.
well, anyway, it was a great fighting game. They tried from this opening. I mean, what could they do?
Yeah, Fabi looks almost relieved that, yeah, nothing crazy happened today. Which she's saying, shouldn't have given you that pawn. I got very
Yeah.
lucky.
Well, we had some interesting happenings today too, and surprises. I mean, at least the 6-minute game the result was not surprise, but the time was. And of course, Radjabov was the star of the day, killing Ding Liren in 26 moves.
It feels like you can tell. I know I've said before it's round 12. The guys are getting tired. No, like, of course, the Nepomniachtchi game, the quick draw was because of the tournament situation. But Ding losing so quickly with white. Duda also seemed to be running out of steam a bit there against Ali Reza. And here, Richie against Fabi. They battled out an interesting draw.
Well, the players have to recharge their batteries as much as possible in tomorrow's free day. So it's a free day for all of us. I'm going to be traveling all the way to Madrid to be part of it live there for the last 2 rounds. And I'm going to be joining you, Jan, there from the commentary with rounds 13.
Yeah, can't wait. Join the party. Everyone's in Madrid. It's been great fun here. And we hope we'll be having fun the day after tomorrow when the penultimate round kicks off. And then the last round the day after. Thank you so much for watching. Don't switch off. There will be Banter Blitz action later. And check out all the great offers. Chess24. You can still go premium with 50% off, getting access to all the video series. You'll be able to challenge in all these Banter Blitzes. And you get the fantastic mug with Magnus Carlsen. I was at this chess bar yesterday, or it was just a bar, but it was full of chess players, where a lot of people were wearing these candidates t-shirts with Magnus's face on. And then Magnus showed up. It was very strange. He had to take a lot of pictures with people wearing his picture already. Okay, see you day after tomorrow. Enjoy the rest day.
Bye.
The Grunfeld is a very good opening for those of you who are striving to get a double edge.
In this video, we're going to look at the latest developments in the 6 bishop g5 knight draw.
I'm gonna start with sort of my first official Stonewall game.
The idea is not to fight against any opponent move, prevent everything, defend and so on. No, it's just to move.
E5. It's E5 Patzers.
A complete repertoire against 1E4 based on 1E5, now available to study with Chessable's unique Move Trainer technology. The backbone is the Marshall Gambit against the Spanish, with 3 Knight F6 against the Italian. Jan Gustafsson has revisited all these lines he has played for 20 years and worked on as a second for Peter Lecco and Magnus Carlsen, amongst others, with the help of the most powerful engines out there, Leela 0 and Stockfish 10. This has led to many new discoveries and a repertoire ready to master on Chessable that can serve the student for a long chess career.
Maybe E4 doesn't exist after all.